are back with more Tomb Raider, the spookiest game that I could possibly play this nice Knocktober. I don't know exactly how much of it I have left, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to actually do any Knocktober stuff this month. But I have a few games, a few, spookies, in the library that I saved from last year, so I will have stuff in case we do have time. And we'll see what those end up being. But for now... we're going to try to remember what the hell was going on. Oh, that's right. Okay. See, this is suspicious. What is this? Why is this here? I feel like this has to be something, right? It's supposed to get up there, maybe? Because I was trying to get up there before, but I can't get up there. Can I... I don't think this reaches. Nope, not even close. Okay, so then... unfortunate, but okay. Shut. So I know I can get up here. The question is... can I actually get anywhere from here? Okay, no, I can't grapple up like that. Huh. And there's, I believe... that's a secret. There's nowhere for me to go over here. I don't think. Yep, nothing for me to do there. We got King Tut's looking ass. Can I interact with this? No. Okay. What the fuck was that? What the hell? Alright, shit, man. Boulder came out of there, but didn't do anything. Is there anything over here? I don't know what this is. I don't remember if this is the way I came in. It looks like it, because there's a dead gator. Open this door, right? And then that let us... oh no, and then that loops back around because we had to go through to open a door that I already went through, question mark? Or a door that I couldn't reach. Because I think... son of a bitch. I think we went through... this last time, or this is like we need to open 2 doors and we got one of them. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. We need to get through here but can't, because we need to find a way to get that door open. But I don't know how. There's no way to get through here. I'm assuming we have to get up there, but I don't know how to get there. It doesn't look like there's a way to do that. It's not what I wanted at all, but I can live with it. Whee! Lara Croft. Because I tried to do... That was awesome, Lara. Thank you. Because I tried to do... But what? Because there's nothing for me to grab here. But if I side jump that way, I don't make it. But I can't, like, jump and turn mid-air. Yeah, that's not how that works. So do I have to go back down and around? Because I can't fuck with that. Yep, can't get up there. What the fuck am I doing here, man? Owie. Okay, there's nothing in here that I care about, I don't think. No. Would have been cool if there was like a secret entrance there or something, but nope. Because yeah, there's a something up there, which comes from over there. The question is, how do I get up there? Because I can't go that way. What the hell, man? Alright, I'm gonna go explore around in the water a bit more, because this is too confusing. Alright, there's nothing else over here, right? No. Actually, what was that? Oh, never mind. Alright, let's get some air. Because I went through this before. The question is, because that opens that door. So the question is, what is over here? This is just like a loop around, I believe. Yeah. And I know I did this room. I remember doing this one. But let's see if I fucked something up last time. Alright, so there's this. And then that, which is closed. And that guy over there, which gets me up there, which gets me to there? Question mark? Let's see. Yeah, this gets me up here. And then this puts me in here. And then when I do this, it closed one of the doors, so we want to leave that open. But then this is still closed, so what the frickin' heckin', man? So wait, if I... Let's move that over one. So now the question is... That's not climbable, okay. The real question is this reachable? I feel like that must be, right? Okay, there we go, we got that. Now, we can get up here. Ooh. Hello, little sun puzzle, maybe? Question mark? No sun puzzle? No? Okay. So now, we do this. This is concerning to me. Ooh! Well, that's not what I wanted, but... Okay, I'll take it. And then... Alright, you know what, actually? Hold on. I don't feel like bothering with that, so we're just gonna do the whole thing again. Yee! Alright, then we walk it up. Get me up there. I missed this the first time anyways. Ah! Well, what have we here? That was the wrong place to jump down from. That's alright. Okay, so that's progress. So now we go this way. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Playing with fire a little bit on that one. Okay, now we make that. Now the question is, where do we go from here? Alright, we got some shooters. Indeed, the scariest thing is a woman with a gun. What's up, Viper? I'm inclined to agree with you, my friend. I'm inclined to agree. Especially when who steps like that. Shaheesh. And then over here. I didn't quite do that the way I was hoping, but that's alright. How you doing, Viper? How's it going? Okay. I thought there was going to be water down here, if I'm being honest. Let's hit one of those. Okay. Ooh. Yummy, yummy. I would love it if I could see. That would be my preference. Is it just you here so far? Yes, I do believe. Unless somebody's here and chilling, being spooky and or nefarious. Come on, fella. Get back in range where I can shoot you. Come on. Oh, that one doesn't seem to mind. Okay. Is there a... Yeah. Okay. Is there a safe way down here? I'm a little concerned about this. Actually, that seems alright. Yeah, no, we're chilling. Alright, cool. Graphics check. Oh, two more. I hate this game. I hate the combat because it sucks dick. The combat can lick my nuts. Alright. So first things first, let's get our shooters. Second thing second. Let's back it up. Hey, what's up, Joseph? How you doing? I I hate this camera. There we go. It's a true terror traversing this game. It really is, man. Tank controls are the spookiest thing since, like, Ghosts, you know? Oh, that guy doesn't give a fuck. Which is pretty cool. Just did your Luke placement match and got Diamond 5. Let's go, Joseph. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. Well. Alright. I'm taking the gamble here. I don't think this works, but I'm going to try. Okay, I actually definitely should have made that. I'm going to be real. Yeah, I'm not fucking around with that. I hate the combat in this game. Alright, there we go. Graphics check by accident. Luke has been looking mighty sharp, or maybe blunt, as you bash our faces and throw sand in our eyes. I don't know. I mean, I feel like sand is kind of sharp. I feel like, technically speaking, you could classify sand as sharp, right? Yeah, I think all of us are getting a little, fed up with Street Fighter, like with some aspect or another of the game. I feel like it's definitely happening to everybody. So, nobody feel bad about that. I've been getting hit with it. Y'all have been getting hit with it. Everybody's taking it on the chin at least a little bit. Although, to be fair, Joseph, when you tilt, at least against me, you just start playing better. So, you maybe don't have the same excuse as the rest of us. Alright, I think I can get up there from there. Let's see. We all tilt 45 to 90 degrees. It's true. Most of us do hit a fat gamer lean at some point during the lobby. Alright. This is suspiciously right here for no reason, so I'm going to see... No, I guess not. Woohoo, Lara Croft! Oi! There is another one. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Against you it works, against Pingo? Hell nah. To be fair, not much works against Pingo. Dude is a freak. And I say that with love, but the man is a freak. Actually, I uninstalled 6 and every other fighter on your HDD. Just can't deal with it anymore. Don't know how long it's going to last, but you're just tired of getting put down no matter your efforts. All right. Real talk. We're going to get to the real talk section of the podcast. I mean stream. Real talk, Viper. Hell yeah, dude. If you are finding yourself not enjoying playing the game, if you're getting frustrated, and even the things that are going well aren't enough to offset the negativity you're feeling while you're playing it, don't play it. There's no point. There's no reason to force yourself. Everybody needs a break, at least. And sometimes you get to a point in the game where getting better is less fun, but you're playing against people who are improving, and then you just stop having fun, and then you're not having fun anymore. And there's nothing wrong with that. We love having you in the lobbies. We love playing with you, Viper. We love having you in here chatting with everybody. But if you're not having fun playing the game, you shouldn't play the game. And there's nothing wrong with that. We're still going to be happy to have you here. We're still going to be happy to chat and hang out. I think before you kind of started hanging out, I took, what was it, a month? I think it was a month. I took a full month off of Street Fighter, at least once. And I don't usually. Yeah, it was. I know I took at least a month. Everybody kind of took a break for like 1 to 3. Yeah. Like, everybody needs to take a break from the game sometimes. And if you compound on top of that, feeling just straight negativity towards playing even when you want to, taking a break is just a better choice. Main thing is, like, I appear to have different values than the rest of you. Me, no disrespect to any of you, of course. I love you guys. But when I have to lock in hard, 100% just to hope to take a single game, it's fucking exhausting. Oh, hey, listen. I get it. I completely get it. And there's nothing wrong with enjoying the level that you're at, right? If you have fun playing your game and improving isn't something that is, like, if you don't feel a really strong desire to, like, sit down and grind and really get better, then, like, you know, when you play against people who are better, yeah, you're going to lose more often than not. But if you're able to have fun doing that still, that's what's important. If it's not fun, then you shouldn't do it. There's no reason to force yourself to play when you're not having fun doing it, you know? If you want to just hop in and mess around and have a good time, hell yeah. And there's nothing wrong with, and that wouldn't have been disrespectful, Viper. Everybody values different things. I like improving, but I would rather have fun, and I just hope that improving is part of the fun for me, right? Some people take competition more seriously. Some people take competition less seriously than you, right? Like, there's no, you know, end-all be-all for how you're supposed to play the game. You get the enjoyment that you get out of it. And if you're not getting the enjoyment that you want, then taking a break or not playing for a while makes perfect sense. That's what's tough about fighting games. Hard for people with different goals and values to play with each other and there not be some sort of unevenness of fun distribution going on. Yes. You have to be a very particular type of person to enjoy the game while you're losing. And that is a very special and very, very specific and very uncommon type of person. Everybody likes winning more than they like losing. I don't like losing, but I would rather have a good game than a game that I win, you know? That's not to say that I won't still get salty sometimes, because sometimes I lose because of something I perceive as being stupid. And then I'm like, it's not my fault, I was dumb. You know, and then that's not fun anymore. But playing against Pingo, I have fun playing against Pingo because I need to figure out what the fuck to do. It's not fun in the moment because he's just, like, hacking my brain and stealing my frame data. But thinking about it afterwards, I sit there and I'm like, that was fun because he's someone I can barely beat, and it's a puzzle that I'm trying to, like, sort out. That's fun for me, right? But when I lose to somebody like Penky, no disrespect to Penky, reminds me a lot of Sir Light. For those of you who are here for that era, reminds me a lot of Sir Light. There have been times where I'm like, I want to kick his ass out. I just want to ban him from the lobbies because that's just not fun to play against. You know? So I understand the fun being not always being there. If you think about the game differently than I do, which most people do, because we all think about things differently. I can enjoy losing. That's not the issue. I can enjoy losing as long as I felt I played well and I wasn't utterly steamrolled. I have very little hope against any of you, especially Pingo and Joseph. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Just already spent too much time of your life playing something competitively. You're too deep. Fair enough. Sir Light also is just kind of a cornball. Yeah, no. Light, 100% cornball. I am not upset that he doesn't show up anymore. But I get what you're saying, Viper. Like, that's, I think, kind of a systemic Street Fighter 6 problem. It's like Overwatch. I stopped playing Overwatch for years because the game just turned into roll or be rolled. And it wasn't fun to win because it was guaranteed off like the first interaction. And it wasn't fun to lose because it was guaranteed off the first interaction and there was nothing you could do. But in a game like Street Fighter, that's technically not how it works, but it definitely feels like it a lot of the time. Unless both players are at like an exactly even level, more often than not, one person is just going to have more momentum than the other, and that's going to carry them through a round or through a game or through a set. It's an unfortunate product of just how the game is built, but, you know, I'm the type of guy to frame one on round 2, dash up DP for funsies. Hell yeah. Starlight played one way and didn't really interact with you. It wasn't fun because it was like you never existed. Yes, that's a very good way of putting it, Cursive. That's a very, very good way of putting it. That's a yes, Joseph. That is also true. He was just he was a little bit of a shit. Guess that has a lot of it. One mistake gets you losing nearly half your health and corner pressure and guess for game. Exactly. Like, for me, defense needs a buff in Street Fighter 6, or offense needs a nerf. But regardless, I like defense as a puzzle. It's just I'm really bad at solving it, but I know that's my fault. The problem is that part of the reason I'm bad at solving it is because solving it is borderline impossible half the time. You know, a Ken does a low forward, and all of a sudden you're in the corner, and now you have to guess, you know, meaty or throw or shimmy, but whatever. And both of those situations puts you in the same situation again. Like, everything loops. Everybody has a loop in the corner. Some characters have more than one route to the same loop. So it's like you have to know exactly what to do to stop all of it and then guess every time and hope you're right. And that's not really fun. Like, Jamie doesn't have the corner carry that Rashid does, but Palm and Bakai both, like, ew. Like, they give me a safe jump. Both of them give me a safe jump. So, like, if I get a knockdown on you, chances are you're guessing, right? And I'm pretty all right at that, right? A lot of my gameplay revolves around my set play. So, like, Exactly, that's not fun at all? Yeah. Exactly. So, all that to say, I don't blame you for not having fun playing the game, and I don't blame you for taking a break from it. Someday you'll wake up and you'll have the itch to play, and then you'll play, and then you'll decide whether or not it was fun and whether you want to keep going or whether you want to keep the break going. Happens to all of us. It has happened to all of us. Acted chill with you for the most part, but that doesn't excuse how he was acting to some people in our little community sometimes. Yes. Yeah, Light he was obnoxious. Like, not to, you know, speak ill of he's not dead, but like dead to us. But like he was obnoxious pretty much exclusively. And again, we talked about it before. I'm not sure if it was like a different, like a cultural thing, like a language thing or not, but like Single knockdowns end up being the conclusion of a round very often. Yes. The first person to get Oki frequently wins. Which is a really dumb way to design a game, but, you know. Like, part of the reason I have been enjoying playing Jamie over Rashid is because his neutral is better. But also because with Rashid, it feels like I tend to have two things. You know, there are two ways that a situation ends for Rashid. A positive end for Rashid. I end in light spike, and I get a strike throw mix that then brings you to the corner. Or I end in medium spike, and I bring you to the corner. And, like, it's nice to be able to do that and then start my set play, but it's not the most engaging thing in the world. Jamie is a lot more fun to play because I have to play neutral. I can't just like run forward as much as I can with Rashid. And I have to work a little harder to get what I want. If I was still playing competitively, I would go in on Rashid, 100%. I wouldn't play anybody else. But playing for fun competitively, I prefer Jamie. I think Jamie's more fun in that situation for me. Gaining advantage do be that way? Yes, it do. The game's damage was a little lower, would be better. That's also true. Yeah, I think, like, if the situations either weren't so prevalent and easy to get to, or weren't as damaging as they are, it would be fine. I think the combination of a light string knockdown doing 25% and giving you Oki in the way that it does, not ideal. If your light string gave you 25%, but then it reset to neutral, that would be fine. If it did 15% and it gave you Oki, that would be fine. But both is a lot. Both is definitely a lot. Just a very respectful player overall. Even forward played Ibuki, but never learned the Oki setups, and you don't like overpressuring the corner. You like keeping the environment neutral and fun. Okay. So you enjoy the interactivity of the game more than you enjoy outplaying your opponent, I guess, Viper. Is that a fair way of putting it? You enjoy interacting more than you enjoy winning. Okay. Interesting. But that's fair enough. That makes all of it make perfect sense. Main thing that you think keeps you going Street Fighter 6 is the fact that it's just the best product of a fighting game we've seen, having many features that you just feel bad now when you go to other games and realize they don't have them. Yeah, that's fair enough. Street Fighter 6 is the game that we're playing right now. You know? Like, if everybody, straight up, I'm going to be honest, if everybody was like, hey, I want to take a break from Street Fighter 6 for like 6 months and play Street Fighter 5, I would be like, okay. I'd be fine with that. I'd be interested in relearning that game, seeing how it feels to play that again, you know? Like, Street Fighter 6 is the game to play because it functions the best. Street Fighter 5 was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed doing the lobbies, but they don't work as well. The game itself you like enough, so it's worth for the time being. Yeah, that makes sense. You'd be so down for Street Fighter 4 remastered rollback? I have Street Fighter 4, and I have not touched it. I want to try Street Fighter 4. And I have a feeling it would be really cool, and I would be super down for it to function. Street Fighter 4 is an extremely interesting game to me, just in terms of, like, how it functions. I would be very curious to put some time in and see how it is. Maybe I'll do that someday on stream. We'll just mess around with Street Fighter 4 and see how it feels. Haven't liked a lot of the new games that have been out lately. You like Street Fighter 6, Dragon Ball FighterZ, and KOF 15. That's about it. See, I really, really, really want to just like fighting games in general, but I kind of don't. I like Street Fighter, and I like Smash. It's still fun to play. It's just not competitively, as we've talked at length about. But that's kind of it. Like Grand Blue, I actually did enjoy Grand Blue. I thought Grand Blue was cool. Skullgirls, I love everything about Skullgirls except for playing it. My thing with fighting games is that I want to support the genre, and I want the genre to succeed. I just have no interest in participating in a lot of it. Tag fighters are not fun to me. Anime fighters are not fun to me. Like, if I was to pick up NRS games, not fun. If I was to pick up a fighting game and sit down on the couch with somebody and fuck around, hell yeah. That sounds like a great time. But I'm not going to spend, $60 to $80 on a fighting game that I know I'm not going to want to sit down and play, Also, I'm sorry, but poverty games are just not for me. I need an active game. Wait. Okay, wait. What do you mean by poverty games? Like a couple generations past that are, selling for cheap? Poverty games is a crazy way to phrase that. Okay. But no, I know what you mean. Like, I'm not going to go buy, Persona 4 Golden Royale or whatever the fuck it is. I'm not going to go buy the Persona fighting game to try to get a match online. Like, that's not, even if the game was the coolest thing in the world, I'm not doing that. I want to play against a variety of people. You've heard that term several times. Interesting. Maybe it's a regional thing. I've never heard poverty games before. Discord fighters, I've heard. Yeah, Discord fighters is the phrase I've heard. The only time you can find matchmaking is to join the 12 people in the game's Discord to set up matches. A lot of them just aren't fun anymore. They're shell of their former selves. Tekken hasn't been good since 6. Mortal Kombat's never been and will never be as good as 10 ever again. Fair. Discord fighters are more common. Probably should just live with that. Yeah. So, like, okay, so Tekken, I've never liked Tekken as, like, a game to, like, take seriously. But fucking around with the Tekken Tag 1 arcade cabinet at my local movie theater, that shit was awesome. I learned how to do Paul's, like Big Punch, and I just beat the fuck out of bots. Like, that shit was awesome. That was fun when I was 10, Mortal Kombat, I only ever played 11, and I did enjoy it until I started playing other fighting games, and I was like, wait, this one sucks? I played Dragon Ball FighterZ with friends who don't play fighting games, so they weren't really interested. And once I saw how the game actually played, I was like, "This is boring. I don't enjoy this anymore." Like Mortal Kombat X, I know is really good, and I do want to get my hands on it and try it because it looks awesome. It looks just balls to the wall ridiculous, and that's fun. That's fun. It's not a tag fighter, so I don't have to worry about the extra bullshit. But it's goofy, silly ridiculousness. That sounds like a good time. Grew up on Tekken 2 and 3 way before you started playing Street Fighter. Fair enough. Yeah, I have no history with Tekken outside of that arcade cab at my movie theater. So, like, my history with Tekken, it's like a core thing for me. I think that game is the reason why I wanted to get into fighting games once I kind of understood that it was a genre. But after getting my hands on them, Tekken doesn't actually sound fun to, like, play. Again, sitting down on the couch with somebody and messing around with a fighting game, hell yeah. But Street Fighter's the only one I have any interest in playing, like, for real. Tekken you hate out of spite of your local scene? That's honestly, yeah, you get full rights to beef with Tekken, Joseph. First fighting game was TMNT Tournament Fighters on SNES. Oh, I think I've seen that game. That one looks goofy as shit. First I want this moment was MVC2 and watching Ryu do a full screen Shinku token. Alright, Marvel is such a fucking enigma to me. Like, watching Marvel, it looks so sick. And then I have Marvel 3 and I've messed around with it. Marvel 3 is legitimately really fun to, like, lab. But I cannot fathom playing that game against a person. Playing neutral sounds awful. Oh my god. Playing neutral in that game sounds terrible. And that's part of the reason I don't like tag fighters. It's too much. It's too much to pay attention to all the time. And I don't like that. Wish it was a lie when you said you spent at least 75% of your life playing Smash, but unfortunately it's not a lie. Hey, listen, I'm with you, bud. I started playing Smash. I definitely played Melee at somebody's house first. And then when I got my first console being my Wii, I got Brawl, and that's what really got me into it. And I have been playing Smash since then. Since Brawl came out, I have been playing Super Smash Bros. Marvel 3 is really fun to fuck around in. You're really proud when you finally learned how to extend combos with assists. See, like, that's the stuff that's really cool. When I tried out, when I messed around with Marvel for a little while, I picked, like, I think it was like Ryu Hawkeye Taskmaster or something. Because there, I looked up, like, or no, it was Wolverine, Taskmaster, Akuma. Because that's supposedly, like, a good team to build around Wolverine. And I learned one Wolverine, like, optimal bread and butter. And I was like, this shit is awesome. Like, this is really cool. Physically playing this is a lot of fun. And then I tried to play a single match online, and I just, like, I couldn't figure out what to do. I couldn't figure out how to start. I couldn't figure out how to play neutral. Like, I couldn't figure out what to do. And I was just like, and then the guy was fucking jumping all over the place, and, like, they weren't good. It's not like they were just beating me. It's just we couldn't figure out how to interact with each other, and that just wasn't very engaging to me. Melee was deadass one of my first video games I played when I was around 5 or 6. There you go. My first video games were definitely on my Game Boy Advance. But my first, like, console games, I think, was a GameCube or an OG Xbox at somebody's house. And my buddy of mine had a PS2 and we played Battlefront. The original Battlefronts on the PlayStation were fucking awesome, man. Smash is sacred to me and my IRL friend group too. First and only ever local you went to, you're in your local mall for Melee. When you first game because your opponent never showed up, nice. I think they were a 12-year-old girl anyway. Second, you got wave dash by Luigi. Yeah. Luigi, okay. Luigi is a fucked up character. And he's not amazing, but if you don't know how to play against Luigi, he's the best character in the fucking game. Luigi is so ridiculous in Melee. He just does not make sense. One of my buddies had a brief Luigi era, because he just liked wave dashing around. And I remember I played Sheik, Marth, Fox primarily. I played, Falcon and Ganondorf and a little bit of Peach and some Falco. I played, like, most of the cast, but those are my 3 that I, like, actually played. And I just remember playing, I think it was Marth, into Luigi. And I could not do anything. And that sounds so counterintuitive, because you would think that Marth, Mr. Big Swordman with the big fucking dash dance, think he would be able to deal with Luigi at least a little bit. But this dude was just fucking slip sliding around, down smashing everywhere, and I couldn't do anything. Like, it was so ridiculous. And I'm very happy he stopped playing Luigi. But, like, if you don't know what to do against it, shit just does not work. Like, it's impossible. Wave dashing killed your love for Melee, and the overly extreme competitive community helped hammer the rest of the nails into it. That's fair enough. I think wave dashing is a physically fun mechanic to pull off. It's just not fun in Melee because there's absolutely no leniency. In a game like Rivals of Aether feels really good to, like, physically play. Good, I didn't miss the talk show for Tomb Raider. What's up, Solidware? The funny part is I actually already made progress, and then we started the talk show. But no, I agree with you, Joseph. L canceling is the one I don't like. L canceling is not fun because there's no point. L canceling isn't hard. I was like 70 to 80% consistent with L cancels when I played Melee the most, often. And I was never worried about that. But it's not fun. Like, L canceling isn't fun. It's just kind of annoying. Like, skill expression should exist. And having a, not a gatekeeping, but, like, having there be something that differentiates the top players from the good players, from the, casual players, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's like one frame links in Street Fighter 4. But I think it should come down more to how you utilize things like wave dashing for your movement than it is something like L canceling so you can play the game. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Why do gamers insist on early onset arthritis and RSI? Because it's cool. You can multi-shine. Out-canceling is just an arbitrary inserted mechanic that just exists to increase APM? Yes. Exactly. And that part isn't fun. Project Plus, the melee mod for Brawl, I think is the best way to play a melee-style Smash game. Because it, A, rebalances characters and makes things work cool. But also there are options to increase the buffer, or to add a buffer, and to auto L-cancel. So you just don't have to do it. That's awesome. Eventually, once I get, my shit set up, like my CRT and my Wii and everything, I'm going to put P Plus on my SD card, and I'm going to play it, because that game is a lot of fun. But the L-canceling isn't, and the strict timing isn't, but they give you the options to play it casually without ruining the experience. That shit's awesome. At least wave dashing is an actual mechanic with implications for the gameplay. Yes. So, like, I completely understand Viper's beef with it, 100%. Because Melee is, like, if you're trying to play it competitively, wave dashing is a fundamental. Like, you need to be able to wave dash consistently. Like, that is just a fact. But wave dashing provides a purpose of positioning, whereas L-canceling provides a purpose of fuck you. So I feel differently about it than you do, Viper. And there's nothing wrong with that. I completely understand where you're coming from. All the more reason to go all in on footsies and no other games. Exactly. Bust out your Steam Deck, install footsies, never play anything else. The real problem is trying to play a children's party game competitively. Also true. That is fair. What's up, Zen? How we doing? I'll say melee players pretty much all have to rely on not just to actually get optimal wave dashes, angles, is goofy. Yes. I think melee became too competitive about 6 years ago. I think as soon as people started changing their controllers and modding their controllers to optimize things like wave dash angles and Firefox angles and shit like that, that is when the game has gone too far. Because you're no longer relying on your skill as a player. You're relying on hardware. And that's not fun or interesting. You know? Like, I have no issue. Watching Melee is still a lot of fun. I still enjoy watching Melee. I think the game is awesome. But it's become, like, kind of sanitized, I guess, is the way I would phrase it. Like, it's become too optimized. So, like, everybody knows exactly what they need to do. And there's still skill expression in combos and play styles, but, like, it's just not, it's not as interesting anymore. I watched fucking Game 10 Armada vs. Hungrybox at EVO 2016 for a goddamn hour. And that shit was awesome. That shit was amazing. And then if I go and I watch, Zane versus Cody, and I'm like, they're playing 5 times faster, and the stuff they're doing should be so much cooler, but it's just kind of not anymore. And that makes me sad. Would have had a better time if I had one of my friends not exclusively mained Fox and Sheik. Fair enough. Sex scandals were one thing, but the modding controllers is where we draw the line. Exactly. I don't care what you do in your free time, but if you tarnish the competition, that's where we got a problem, all right? Less than relying on the hardware itself that bothers me. It's just the fact that it's borderline required to do so to be able to play at the top level. Well, that's what I mean. Is if the only way to remain competitive is to modify your hardware to do things that you can't consistently do yourself, then it's gone too far. Like, you shouldn't be able to do that. You should have to just play the game and do it right yourself. Some controllers are better than others, but there are software mods like UCF that fix a lot of the discrepancies between controllers. But when you do things like modify the controllers themselves to add notches for angles, that's when I think that you're a bitch. Like Pat for Super Best Friend said back then, if you need a modded controller to win Evo, then you didn't deserve to win Evo. Exactly. I agree. I have no issue with, playing leverless with 16 buttons versus playing leverless with 12. That just comes down to, what you're comfortable with and what your preference is. But if I took my fight stick and I modded it so that I could press one of the buttons to press two of them at the same time instead, or something, like, that's just what a macro is. But, like, if I could make something to, like, plink for me, like another button that would just, like, double tap the light punch button, and that's, like, a mechanic that you need to be able to do, whatever. Like, it just seems weird. It seems like I don't think it makes sense to have to rely on changing the hardware in order to do things that you should be able to do yourself. Reliability means that you can't do it yourself enough, and that's kind of meh. Like, I some controllers in Marvel 3 allowed to block on both sides at once. Yes. Or like what was it, Infinite Charge Hulk or something? There was like a bug where Hulk could just charge forever. Or was that just like an SOCD thing? Like, I feel like, I mean, and yeah, Solidware is right. My goalposts are relatively arbitrary, but they are my goalposts. That is how I feel. I think the best players are the ones who should be able to win because they won, not win because their controller allowed them to do the perfect angle of, wave dash to perfectly space that one situation. They should have to do that themselves. And that makes it significantly more exciting when they do it. It takes a lot of the skill and a lot of the excitement away from actually landing those situations. That just seems kind of meh. It doesn't vibe with me. It does not vibe with me at all. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't fucking care. Do whatever you want. But, and like, given that is the case, yeah, of course you should do it if you're actually trying to win. It's just a shame that that's where it ended. That's where we've come to. Is that hardware mods are now a requirement, whereas before software mods to even the playing field were like the big thing that people were like, I don't know about that. I remember when people said Hitbox was cheating because it allowed Guile to do flash kick from a crouching position. That was much more tame. Yeah. Like, cheater boxes, technically, sure. You could do it on pad, though. It's a little harder, but you can do it. Like, it's not hard. It's just a little funnier. Like, people seem to just have issues with certain things because they're new. Obviously, like, people don't like change, but Hitboxes are only cheating for charge if the SOCD rules are bad. That's my opinion. I think leverless controllers are great because I can play the game. And I think if the SOCD rules were still, like down and up equaling up, not cool. That one was understandable that people did not like that. But yeah, with SOCD equaling neutral, no matter what, it's fine. There are still some tricks that you can do. There's some shortcuts that you can do on leverless that you can't do on fight stick. But you can do a lot of things on pad that you can't do on leverless, and on fight stick that you can't do on pad. You know, like, every controller has their positives and negatives. It's just that leverless is the most consistently useful tricks for the least amount of physical cost in terms of, like, your hands, right? Speaking of gamers giving themselves carpal tunnel. Sticks are cheating because it's special access hardware. First-party pads is the only way to even the field. There you go. Everybody has to play on tournament-provided PS5 pads. Also, down forward, no diagonal working for Super and Street Fighter 5 was stupid. That's fair enough. Yeah, that, unfortunately, that one is the game's fault. Ugh. Like, a lot of the reason that leverless gets a lot of flack, or got a lot of flack, is because the game was not built to deal with it. But my arcade experience. The games were not made to deal with leverless controllers, so they didn't know how to correctly read the inputs, you know? So, like, when I do a DP, 90% of the time, I hold forward, tap down while still holding forward, and then press my, you know, kick or punch, and I get the DP. Because it's forward, down, forward, forward. It's 636. Add moment, true. Let's take a long ass time. That's fine. Not gonna slander Street Fighter 5 inputs and Street Fighter 6 is by far worse. Listen. What's up, Pingo? Welcome in. The Street Fighter 5 inputs were definitely better. But the game was not designed to handle leverless. The problem with Street Fighter 6 is that the game's input reader is dick. Like, the amount of I try to DP and I get a level 1 somehow, that's dumb. That should not happen. Like, that's the kind of thing that's annoying. The buffer, I think, is okay, or I don't mind it. I wouldn't be upset if the buffer was smaller, but, like, eh. But I feel like Street Fighter 5 just was caught, like, leverless became prevalent at a point where the game just wasn't ready to deal with it. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, it's just the way it is. Street Fighter 6 is made to handle modern, also true. Very true. We love auto combos. I need to turn my light on before I fall asleep. Street Fighter 7 is going to be made to handle dynamic, baby. I'm so excited for Street Fighter 7 to actually just not be a game anymore. Didn't like Viper's theme at first, but it grew on you today during your workout. Oh, shit, actually. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't actually really listen to it. Alright, hold on. I don't know how loud this is going to be, so I apologize in advance. Alright, that seems good. Ice Cream Man driving around the neighborhood. It's about to rain. It's like 70 degrees. What's up, Linksy? Ooh. Okay, actually, wait. This ain't bad. I mean, it's very crunchy. Ooh. All right, see, here we go. This is the kind of variety that we needed, man. This feels crunchy and cybernetic. I like it. You still hate this song if you can't handle Screech of JP's theme. I don't know why I'll accept this one. JP's theme is seared into our brains for bad reasons. I think that's the main reason why. I also think with this one, I don't like all of the sounds in it, but it is, I think, like, the way it is put together is maybe not perfect, but the way that it functions, I like. I guess is the best way to put it. I'm not a musician. I don't know exactly how to explain it. Half of JP's theme is good. It's the round 1 and 2 parts that suck. Listen to Bison theme so you can do your abs reps with your arms folded. Hell yeah. Your opinion on the Street Fighter 6 OST is listen how fucking flat this song is? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know if it's just because I'm listening to it through my speakers or not, but, like, that's what I'm saying. The way it's put together is not great. The idea I like. Like, I'm still vibing with it, but it's not... That doesn't mean it necessarily sounds good. Old mixing has panning in certain areas of the song pop more than others. Yeah. Round 1 part is all we heard at Capcom Cup? Yeah. Yeah, it was just that one chunk of the song on fucking repeat. Also riding stationary bicycle mimicking Bison on his horse. Hold on, I have something for all of you. Oh, wait. Just as a reminder. Just a quick one. This is what Mick Gordon bitched about when they fucked up his Doom OST. Fair. Oh, wait. Is that a vocal? Okay. What were you saying about DPs? I had ads. I was just saying that the leverless shortcut for DPs, I just hold forward, tap down, just like down up, and then press whatever my DP button is, and that's how I get DP. I do a shortcut. I don't do 623. I just do 636, and it works. The song is actually alright, but these vocals there should have cut through, you know? That's what I mean when I bitch about the OST. Yeah. No, it's definitely, like I completely agree. It was not put together well. It wasn't mixed and mastered well. I think this is the kind of song that hit harder during a fight. It's made to be listened to during gameplay, not passively. I mean, that's also true, but even just the way that they put it together. Like, I do agree with Linksy. The whole thing just feels like they put it on one track. As opposed to being, like, individual instruments and notes, you know? Here's a remastered version of Terry's theme from Street Fighter 6, and it's so much better. Ooh. Well, now I'm very curious. Now I'm very, very curious. I am very curious indeed. Stage themes are good for the most part, though. Like I said this on Monday, I think. I just kind of don't remember the stage themes. Like, I never really paid attention to them. I need to, like, sit down and just listen to them to understand what they actually sound like. It's because Capcom doesn't post them? True. I also used some of the Street Fighter 6 OST for like videos that I made before the game came out, I think. Or maybe was it before? I don't remember. No, it wasn't before. It was while I was here. I don't remember. There's a playlist of all the music in Street Fighter 6 that has all the stage themes. Nice. That's easier than holding forward, tapping down, releasing, then pressing. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I do, Pingo. I hold 6, I tap 2 while I hold 6, and then I press the button. All right, let's have a listen. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to turn my the audio back on. Sorry. I think Terry's theme is pretty good. I think it's fun. That's the thing for me. I think it's fun. I like the horns. The horns are funny. But they actually like bring the song together, you know? Mize is bad. I honestly don't remember Mize at all. Elena's is good, Sagat's is great, Viper's is great. Was it the Elena's stage theme that everyone was creaming over? Or was it her theme? Both, maybe, I don't know. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was your face. Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Ouch. You did some serious damage to me, brother. Oh! Ow! Fucking, what is it? The Lego Yoda? Wow! Is that what it is? Wow! No, that's R2. Shit. I think for the year 2 people, they brought in people to do mixing and mastering. That would make sense. Or I would hope so. Sounds like you're doing Crash Bandicoot. Okay, actually, yeah. No, I see what you're saying. Shit, I want to. Okay, so here's the thing. I want to play Crash Bandicoot, but I don't know if I'm actually gonna enjoy it because the fucking behind the back camera seems weird. Soundtrack in Street Fighter 5 is 100 times better. That I agree with. Could be the case. I don't know music. Speak enough to agree or disagree with you. Fair enough. Lego Yoda sound.
So I'm writing an essay
No!
about cats.
I just got a 30-second ad for a 2-second video. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it was. Now I'm gonna play you guys the audio of my favorite meme of all time.
Tomorrow is Peace Day, and nobody is as excited for the big celebration as I am. I am not scientifically possible.
Not scientifically possible. You don't like back shots? Depends on the back shot. Not scientifically possible. Ah, shit kills me. Fucking A, I love that. I don't know why that one gets me so good, but it does. By the way, completely unrelated to anything, but I'm loving Luke's optimal corner juggle after jump right now. It's actually had some interesting execution to it. Oh, like the partial charge air knuckle? Yeah, the partial charge air knuckle is extremely, it's like weirdly particular. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. Would you play the OGs or the remastered? Well, one of them is free and I already have them. One of them is money I would have to pay. The thing is, I actually would want to play the remastered. I'm pretty sure they're really good. But I have access to the originals right now. So, nah. I also don't know the differences between them outside of, like, graphical fidelity. You know, I don't know if they changed anything about the actual gameplay to make me want to play one or the other. To get it good enough that you can get level 3 is a little tough, actually. I'm not surprised. I remember trying that with his level 1 and his level 2, and that one was still hard. And those are the easy ones. I have to both delay cancel the jump MP by a good amount and also partial charge the knuckle. Yeah. You have to delay by enough. You have to charge. You have to, like, delay the charge enough. You know, there are a lot of things you got to do. It's really cool. Oh. 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 Nostalgia. Nostalgia. Woo! Oh, dude, I love this shit. I'll do the old KO voice. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't even remember. Hey guys, I'm gonna play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel today. For those of you who aren't familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh!, I'm playing a deck called Black Wings. They're a synchro-based deck. It's a combo deck. I made this version myself. There's a track going on the left ear that's different than the right ear. There you go. I wouldn't know. I'm playing through my speakers, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream when? I can. I still have Master Duel. I still like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Just not against people who like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they're all fucking weird, sweaty, gross tryhards, and I don't like it. It's not fun. I actually don't like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore because the game sucks now. It sucked for like 15 years. But I gave it a try, and it was fun for a little while. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like playing stuff through my speakers is out of necessity at the moment, but often it's out of convenience. But I lose so much audio quality from it, like, you know. You're on headphones like 98% of the time, it's probably why you extra hate the Street Fighter 6 soundtrack. That's fair enough. Yeah, I definitely do not and cannot blame you for that. Yeah, my headphones are currently completely fucking borked, so there are no headphones for me anyways. But I usually play stuff out of my speakers because I wear glasses and I have a big ass head. So I've only found one headset, which is this one that has been comfortable to wear for long periods of time. And they are really expensive and don't work anymore, so I need to find new ones. Street Fighter 6 soundtrack mixing. Yeah, there you go. Definitely gotta be particular. Designed for TV, built-in speakers. Never had anything else. I've literally never in my life owned a TV sound system that wasn't pre-built inside of the TV. I would like to at some point, but I just never have. Because I don't really care enough. Like, if I can hear what's going on, I don't care. And I usually watch most shows with subtitles. so that in case I can't hear it because some stupid motherfucker is being loud or something, or if they're power washing my building at 7 in the morning like they did the other day. Stupid pieces of shit. I mean, they did warn us, but... Oh, we got another one. Got another one incoming. Last one, because I just want to hear this theme. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Woo. I mean, dude, honestly, like, Street Fighter V's soundtrack was so good, top to bottom. Like, there were some songs I didn't like as much, but there weren't really any songs that I just, like, straight up didn't like. Oh, this is good shit. This is what we like to hear right here. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are songs that maybe I didn't vibe with as much, but there are plenty of songs. Like, none of the songs were bad. There are ones I liked better than others. Oh, hey, I can watch the entirety of Teen Titans Trouble in Tokyo free with ads on YouTube. That's crazy. Let's hear Rue. Let's do it. After this one, I will 100% pull that up. Like, I don't even know exactly how to describe it. Like, if you had headphones on, there's a lot of left ear, right ear stuff in the song. I 100% believe you. Just wish they would hire someone to come in and remaster all the tracks. You'd be happy. Hell yeah. Like, I think Street Fighter V, it felt like the soundtrack still had soul, right? Where Street Fighter 6, it really doesn't feel the same way. And part of that's just because, like, a lot of Street Fighter 6's music is, like, electronic. It at least sounds like it's electronic-based. And it's just, like, not as cool. Like, listen to all the instruments in this, man. Look at that fucking bass going absolutely bonkers. Oh. Alright, let's see. Do they have... No, they just got a bunch of random shit. Alright. We're moving over to Ryu's theme. Also, I would stay away from the remasters. They made some weird changes with how the momentum works. I think you'd be turned off immediately by the platforming. Much prefer the OGs. Okay. Okay. Well, then that's even better then, because I have access to the OGs and not the remasters, so I can live with that. God, dude, like, this is so fucking good, man. This shit just sounds good. Hold on, we need to look at, what was it, Karen's theme? Oh. Crash Bandicoot also looks kind of ugly remastered, does it? Oh my god. Oh, no. Ew. Ew. Yeah, I like the fucking old funny Crash. I like when he looked goofy and triangular. Why is he so... I don't like that. No, that's concerning. I'm not a fan. Oh. Oh. God, that's beautiful stuff. Alright, let's find Karen's. Ooh! Ooh! Ah! Like, dude, oh my god, come on with the song, man. Trolls are so frustrating at times in the originals, but you'll be wrestling with them less in this game. I would imagine so. I would imagine the platformer probably has to be a little more responsive than Tank Control Tomb Raider. The thing about the mixing in these tracks is it's so much easier to pick out one instrument track and just listen to that the whole song. Yeah. Like, they have their focal point, and then they have everything in the background to, like, accentuate it. Yeah. Like, I don't even know what instrument that is, but that is the first thing I'm hearing the entire time, and everything else is just maintaining behind it, you know? Oh! Most Street Fighter 6 tracks sound like they were designed to be tuned out. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're background music to, like, get the mood right, but you're not supposed to actually hear them, which is weird. I feel like you don't have to know about playing instruments to know about mixing. It's just kind of what your ears are telling you. Yeah. I mean, I think, like, understanding the nuances of it, you gotta know something. But, like, if you're just listening to music and you go, oh, damn, that sounded really cool, you can probably figure out, like, oh, it's because, you know, they made that part louder. You know, like, there's a lot of it that is, like, pretty straightforward. Found out why Punk always gets eliminated because he can't react to DI? Okay, let's go. Let's see. Okay, wait, hold on. Alright, hold on. Best hit confirmer in the world, dude. Best single hit confirmer on the planet, by the way. That's crazy. That's so funny. And yeah, no, dude was rocking the slides. No, 3 out of 5 is not bad at all. But the fact that he just, like, watched them go. Woo. Man was doing something. He was making some choices. Alright, here we go. We need to find... Here we go. Like, listen to that. You know what you're supposed to be paying attention to, right? And then you got stuff creeping in behind it. They're obviously building up to something. It's a little weird, it's a little ambiguous. I don't know, man, it sounds like 2009 YouTube tutorial, kind of does. All right, hold on. Actually, I got it going for you. I wanna get through to, like, cause I know there's more to this. I just don't remember where it is. And then from out of nowhere, brother. From out of fucking nowhere. Such a goofy song. All right. Then we've got this. Gotta get the game back on screen so you guys have something to look at. Like, this song sounds like what the Street Fighter 6 soundtrack should sound like. Rashida, like, this is the exact, it feels like this is exactly the kind of thing they were going for, and they just, like, didn't know how to make it sound fun and interesting. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's probably the same fucking soundboard and programs that they used. They just had whoever did it not care. Hold on, there's one in particular. Here it is. This is what I'm looking for. No! Sorry, there's an ad. He's trying to tell me to filly my potatoes. I don't want to do that. Nope. He's trying to tell me to coach my Sohos. Here we go. I guess they just really liked industrial dubsteppy sounding stuff in Street Fighter 6 release. I guess so, man. Like, if I can take a completely different genre and cover it and it sounds just as good, that's how you know you made a good song. Definitely branched out a bit in the year 2 and 3. Yes, 100%. And I am extremely happy for that because we need variety. Like, I can't keep listening to the same type of song over and over again. I want there to be... Ooh, woo! Like, I don't want there to be just, like, the same type of thing over and over again. I want it to be expressive and have to do with, like, the characters on my screen and showing, you know, like, I want it to be relevant to what's happening, to the gameplay. I don't want it to be important. I don't want to have to, like, I don't want to be distracted by it. But all you got to do is turn the volume down if you don't want to distract people. And just don't make it, like, screeching noises or something. Like... Variety in soundtrack in something that you're going to be playing for hundreds upon thousands of hours is a necessity. And the fact that the first like 2 years of the game were mostly similar, pretty tough. Or first year and a half, let's say. This is Little V Mills, by the way. I want to give shouty here. Little V Mills. This guy. He makes some pretty good stuff. Like, listen to this, man. This shit's awesome. He makes Maximilian Dude's YouTube intro? Oh, he definitely does. You're right. It's true, I can feel the start depleting my gauge with each refrain. Exactly. I can feel the soundtrack depleting my gauge. My mental gauge. My mental energy gauge. I bet it's not fucking overheating like crazy. I hope I don't get copyright struck for this one, but damn, it's so good. Also think he did a metal version of 24-Hour Cinderella from Yakuza 0. That wouldn't even surprise me. This dude makes some stuff.
Hey guys, Little V here. Hope
Hey,
you
man.
enjoyed the video.
I did.
And if you did, feel free to click on these other videos. You'll probably enjoy them too. And if you really enjoyed the video and want to help me produce more content like this, head over
He
to
did
my
K-pop
Bandcamp
Demon
page
Hunter
and
stuff
pick
too.
up an
I haven't
album
seen
or
that movie.
support
Is it
me
any good?
directly on Patreon. Every little bit helps.
Thanks, Lil V Mills. You're a great musician, and I believe I'm already subscribed to you. Shimmity doo wop. But yeah, no, music is a very important part of game, and I think people tend to kind of forget that. You hear about it a lot. Like, people will make, 2-hour-long video essays on YouTube about how, the thing that people always forget about video games is the music. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, I think what it really boils down to, especially in something like a fighting game, is that the tracks are supposed to be motivating. You're supposed to want to be playing the game and winning, right? You want to be immersed in the experience of beating some ass. So it's like, when you... I thought somebody else had heard me say that for a second. So like, when you have music that all just like blends together and sounds flat and boring, that's not very engaging. At that point, I'm just not going to bother listening to the music. Like, I'm just going to have something else, to get me in that mood that I'm trying to be in. But a good soundtrack represents the characters, but not in such a way that it makes it, distracting or obnoxious or whatever. It enhances the experience of playing as or against them, and or otherwise enhances the experience of playing the game. And it doesn't have to be complicated. It can just be fun. It can be fun, cool background music. Like, it doesn't have to be anything crazy. And Street Fighter 6 just feels like they took that too far. They were like, yeah, it's supposed to be background music, but they forgot the fun part. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down, fellas. Picking up what I'm putting down. I also do want to play the Yakuza games. I need to figure out a way to get my hands on those. Is Yakuza 0 is a safe one to start with, right? That's what I've heard. Is Yakuza 0 is kind of like the generally agreed upon best place to start? Because isn't it like a prequel? Yeah, but it's the best written one in the series. Oh, well, there you go. It's even better. Okay. Well, I fuck with that. I mean, yeah, I see no downside to... Well, I mean, I guess starting with, like, the best one would be kind of hard, but... That's the one you started with? Okay. Everything else after, writing-wise, isn't as strong? Well, I guess that then begs the question... How important is it for the other games... For, like, the plots? Because when I've thought of Yakuza, not knowing anything about the series... I've always thought of Yakuza as being, like, a fun story that moves things along, but the actual important stuff is all the goofy bullshit you get up to, and the story's just kind of there to make sure things happen because, you know, why not? I would say play Yakuza 0 and Yakuza 1, and then quit the series if you aren't fully committed to the stupidness of it. Okay. See, like, that's what I think of when I think of Yakuza, is I think of insanity. I think of just, like, pure insanity. That's the type of shit that, like, I want to experience. I don't care if the story's, you know, okay. If the story's not going to blow my mind, I don't give a shit. That's not why I'm playing the game anyways. You know? At least not that one. So, like, I don't think I have much of an issue with that. I think I fuck with that. The combat will not hold you through the amount of games there is? Okay. Don't they, like, split at some point between, brawler and, turn-based? Truly is about side missions? Yeah. Oh, there's only 2 RPG ones. Oh. I thought it was, like, a number of them were RPG, and then at some point they just swapped over to, like, beat 'em up. Interesting. That's so funny. I didn't realize that. Why? Somebody lied to me. Who lied to me? Somebody lied to me about that. I don't remember who. Yakuza 0 is amazing. See, that's what I've heard. I've heard that Yakuza 0 is the best place to start, and it's a really good game. Also, back from dishes, and we still yapping. Oh, you know it, baby. Why do you think it's taken me, you know, a month and a half to get this far in Tomb Raider? It's because I haven't been playing the game. No, it's because I'm an idiot, and I keep getting stuck. But no, I think, like, I've always wanted to try Yakuza. I've always wanted to try it. No, not the whole time, Pingo. I actually made some progress when I started. And then we started talking about Viper's feelings about Street Fighter at the moment. And then we just have gone from there since. Zero or Kiwami 1 is a good starting point. Okay. What is Kiwami 1? What does that mean compared to 1? Remaster. Okay. You start with Kiwami 1, 0 is still very relevant to go back to. Okay. Kiwami's a spin-off, stands for extreme. Ah, okay. It's even more bonkers than the main series. Sick. That's exciting. That's the kind of shit I like the sound of. Ooh, mama. They're able to add side quests in games where there wasn't really any side quests. Oh. Interesting. So they just brought back an old game and said, fuck it, we're just adding a bunch of stupid nonsense to it. Just to make it more Yakuza. Okay, I fuck with it. Kiwami 2 is your favorite by a lot. I am happy to hear that. I'll take your word for it. How many... Let me do some research real quick. Yakuza. Alright, Yakuza 0. We're going to add that to the wish list. Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza Kiwami 2. All 3 of those games are $20 normally. That's not that bad. Like a Dragon, Pirate, Yakuza, in Hawaii. Oh, I forgot about that. And then we got Like a Dragon. Then we got Yakuza 3 remastered, also for $20. 5 and 4 remastered, also for $20. Yakuza Kiss, Cowboy Yakuza, Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties for $60. Jesus. Otter Yakuza coming soon. That's a different game. Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. All right, hold on. Let's look at the complete series. It's basically a remaster remake. Okay. Just want to bear witness to more people experience the lead up and subsequent fight of Kuzei's second encounter in Zero. I will have to take your word for it. Also making Kiwami 3. That game is ass. Sick. I feel like it goes on sale pretty often too. Oh yeah. No, I see the Yakuza games on sale all the fucking time. Yeah, so the Yakuza Complete Series is 0, Kiwami, Kiwami 2, 3 remastered, 4 remastered, 5 remastered, 6 The Song of Life. For a grand total of $126 normally. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games. That's pretty good. Oh, Pirate Yakuza's that. Okay. I thought you were playing that. I thought you were enjoying that. Weren't you playing the fucking Pirate in Hawaii? I'd see how cheap you can get 0, 1, and 2. Okay. Because each of them are on sale for $11 right now. Hold on. Time for some more research. Is there any deal? Alright. Let's take up Yakuza 0. Okay, Steam. What is the all-time low for Steam? That's not what I meant. I want to see the all-time low. Come on, give me the all-time low, baby. Come on. Give it to me. All-time low is $1. What? 1 year low is less than $10. 3 month low is also less than $10. So yeah, so I can usually get the game for about $10. There are a lot of times I can get the game for about $10. So okay, I'm definitely cool to like hold off and look for that at some point. I can add it to the wheel. Kuzei's second fight in Zero is like the perfect set piece. It's got amazing build-up storytelling. The music is the sickest banger I've heard and probably the best track in the series and just a bus. Then buy Kiwami 3 when it comes out. If you like the series, complete all the Yakuza games, but Yakuza 4 and Yakuza Pirates in Hawaii were rough. Felt forced to finish. Okay. I gotcha. So there are like, a lot of them are truly bangers, but there are still some stinkers amongst the treasure. That's fair enough. That makes sense. I guess I'm not really surprised to hear that not all of them are great, but it is sad. But yeah, I mean, when the time comes that I'm looking into it, I'll ask you guys again, like, what should I be paying attention to? I'll get Yakuza 0 first and see how I feel, and then go from there. If you can also get past the main story usually being whack as fuck. Well, what kind are we talking? Because if we're talking like Fahrenheit Heavy Rain, like Cage Game, this shit doesn't make any sense and I freak the fuck out during it, then like, okay. But if we're talking like just super like goofy and ridiculous, I have no issues. Like I said, I don't care about the story of the Yakuza games very much. I just know they're goofy and fun. Enemy in Yakuza series is always Korean gang, Chinese gang, or the government. Government. Okay. I mean, I got no problem with that. Intercontinental beef. Intercontinental gang beef. I fuck with it. Government. And you know what? Honestly, hell yeah, Yakuza. for fighting with the government. Power to the people, baby. Power to the people. I want to be a Yakuza. I think that'd be fun. It's all fine, but you'll mostly retain the side quest stuff. That's fine. I've got absolutely no problems with that. Oh, why is my hip all fucked up, man? Does anybody have a good, like, stretch to kind of pop a hip and, like, reset it? Mine, like, comes out 5% sometimes, and I feel it, and I don't know how to get it back. The thing in Yakuza is you, like, almost never play as a member of the Yakuza. Wait, what? Only former or adjacent to crime? Oh, okay. So it's the old gimmick of, like, you know, the old heater who was, you know, in the crew, the number 2 man who, you know, the most feared man in the crew, and then they got out for some reason, and then they saw a girl getting mugged on the street and they got brought into it, you know, whatever, like that kind of shit. Always say they should call it civilian. I feel like that might be a little too close to civilization. They don't want to double up on the shortens on the civ. Ugh. Also, a good way to understand who Kiryu is, where he came from, and how he came to be the most feared man in Kamurocho. Who Majima is before he went completely Insano style. So I've heard that Majima is like a complete fucking crazy person. And I am very curious. Like, I feel like getting the backstory for the characters like that, like playing Yakuza 0 first, sounds ideal to me to kind of get me set up for what to expect later on. Just when I got out, they drag me back in type story like 80% of the time. Hey, if it ain't broke. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, brother. Whoa. Sorry, I'm doing a really uncomfortable stretch right now, so I'm kneeling like right in front of my mic. Oh, that hurt my kneecap. Ooh. But yeah, no, Yakuza is one of those things that, like, I definitely want to fuck with them and, like, just see what they're about. They're one of those games that I feel like me as a person, I just need to try it and see, you know? They designed Kiwami 1 with 0 in mind to be played after or before. Nice. Okay. Also, there's dating call girls and managing a cabaret club and racing RC cars, so it's not to like. See, what's funny is okay, so this is possibly going to make somebody upset, the way that I phrase this. But whenever I think of Yakuza, just like all the side quests and shit, I think about it like if Shenmue was good. Like, that's what Yakuza is to me. It's like Shenmue if it was a good game. And that's not any beef with Shenmue. I haven't played it. It just doesn't look fun. But like all the like weird side bullshit that you do, you know, like that's just the first thing I think of. Like, that's the best comparison I can make in my head as someone who's never played either game. Enjoyed the Cabaret Club way too much, like as much as the main story. This is gonna make people mad, video game, but good. Yeah, fuck all you Shenmue lovers. Shenmue 1 is good, Shenmue 2 had you swearing a lot at the TV. Okay, fair enough. I'll take your word for it. You've played it and I haven't, so I will take your word for it, Linksy. I've always wanted to try Shenmue, but you feel the game is all story, no gameplay, which would cause you to get bored almost immediately. I kind of agree. I think if it's ridiculous enough, like, I can get behind it. Like Linksy, that time I was able to join your stream while you were doing it, and you were just running the fucking, like, pachinko stand. that shit was awesome. But, like, I know the actual story of Shenmue is, like, some guy killed my dad, and I'm gonna go kung fu fight. And it's like, okay. But then you don't. Like, you don't actually ever really do that. One was cool because it felt like a weird life sim. Yeah, right. Like, that sounds more enjoyable if the game was newer. Like, I feel like... Okay, Lucky Hit is the only good part of... Oh, that was 2. Okay. Yeah, okay, Lucky Hit, dude. Lucky Hit. Oh, that was awesome. That was so funny. But yeah, like, I know Shenmue has the fucking, like, the forklift section, and, like, you have to, like, do jobs and get money and then, like, investigate shit, and, like, it's just weird and random. And I don't have a problem with that. I just know myself, and I have a feeling that the game would piss me off just because it's like just old enough that it probably doesn't control the way I want. Yakuza 3 and 4 original do not really have side quests with any depth. Okay. So definitely I'll stay away from those. I'll only get the Kiwamis when they come out. Okay. Hey, a little bit of water. Fighting in Shenmue is actually sick. It's like Virtual Fighter. Oh, no shit. Wait, really? Oh, I didn't think it was actually fun. Only fight like 10 times in the game? Oh, boo. Isn't the whole point that, like, your dad ran a martial arts studio and he got killed by somebody? Like, he got martial arts to death or something? Isn't that, like, the plot of the game? You would think a game about the son of a martial arts master, you think you'd martial art a little more. Okay. Well, that's maybe one of the reasons that I'm not quite as interested as I wanted to be, but I really space out the fighting. Yeah. I'm assuming, I mean, I'm just making wild speculation here. I'm assuming they probably just, like, didn't have time to flesh out the fighting system as much as they wanted alongside everything else. So they're like, fuck it, we just won't do it as much. You fight more in 2, but somehow it was worse? Okay. And then Shenmue 3, dude. Shenmue 3 came out. Remember that? It's like if Cooking Mom was 80% ordering the ingredients. Damn. What a crazy comparison. Fighting system has insane depth. It's weird as fuck. Oh, wait. Serious? So, okay. So, wait. So, it's the opposite. They literally put so much time into it that they then couldn't implement it enough. They ran out of time to implement it. There's like motion input. Wait, there are motion inputs? What? Shenmue. I didn't know your game, dude. Damn. All right, maybe I will have to try Shenmue. But is it as good as Omicron? No. Nothing is, dude. Nothing is. All right? Santa's also in it? Oh. Money? Wait, wait. Do I get to fight Santa? Or is Santa just there? The Jew in me needs an answer to this. Shenmue 1 is worth 100%. Okay. What's it? Dreamcast? Question mark? Right? Dreamcast? Yes. Oh, you just got it on PC. Okay. Was it like a remaster or was it just a port? Because if it was a port, I'll just save the $5. But if it's a remaster and it's actually like worth getting the remaster, then yeah, I'll do that. Kinda remaster. Okay. How so? Why kinda? How kinda? Just save the $5. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Didn't do enough to be worth it. Better graph them. Okay. Yeah, I mean, depending on what I'm playing it on, I won't really care. I might be able to just upscale it anyways, so. Okay. Then yeah, I'll save the $5. Because I am setting up, I mean, like, you guys know I have all my emulators set up and shit. But there are some that I don't have, like, well established. The Dreamcast, I have almost nothing. Outside of Omicron because I was using it to play it. So I want to go back and like find some Dreamcast games to add to it. So I'll put Shenmue 1 on the list. 2 I'll avoid unless I really feel a strong need. Just bought on PC for ease of streaming. PC hates emulating streaming. Interesting. I wonder why. Because, depending on the emulator, they can be extremely intensive. Like, RPCS3 for PS3 emulation, that thing is aggressive. But most of the other emulators are pretty easy, I think. You can emulate up to Wii, but not PS2. Interesting. Is it just because your hardware can't quite keep up with it, or is it something about the way like it just interacts with your computer? Because that's very interesting. I would not have expected that. There we go. You can emulate PS2, just not stream and emulate. Everything else you can do both. Must be the CPU. Okay. Then yeah, I mean, that would make sense. It's just using up a little bit too much resources for your computer to want to do both. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I'm pretty lucky in that my CPU is fine. It's not good, but like it's fine. And so far, it hasn't given me any trouble with streaming the stuff I've emulated, but I also haven't emulated anything very intensive. It's been mostly 2D, and the few things that were 3D were old enough that didn't really matter. So. Was the Wii not as powerful as the PS2? Hell no, not even close. No, one thing to remember about Nintendo consoles, generally speaking, is that they are 1 or 2 console generations behind in terms of capability. Like, in terms of hardware capability, they are just never as good as what else is out. Literally never. They're always behind. Which is why Nintendo keeps adding gimmicks to it, or vice versa. They make a gimmick and then realize they can't make it strong enough with the gimmick, so, you know. Internet says you're wrong? Well, the internet is fucking wrong, dude. The internet is 100% wrong. There is no shot that the Wii and the PS2 were similar in terms of hardware capability. Not a chance. What does the internet say? Feed me the internet's lies. What do they say? All Wii ports of games on other consoles were ass? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wii is better everything? I don't believe that. I do not believe that for a fucking second. Okay, listen, I love the Wii. The Wii is an amazing console, but that shit cannot run anything worth a damn. Unless it was, like, special made for it, like, oh. Back we still a talk show? Take a guess. Take a guess. With faster CPU clock speed, more RAM, better resolution, motion controls, built-in Wi-Fi, plays older games from GameCube or from download, has a smaller form factor, and also has video streaming via Netflix and YouTube. I forgot that they had Netflix on there. I used that. That's crazy. That was dude, that was wild back in the day. That was so sick. I completely forgot about that. But I don't know, man. I don't really trust that. I honestly just don't trust the internet there. CPU clock speed and RAM makes sense when you think of built-in browser. I guess actually that's a good point. I thought the PS2 had no, that was with an extension. Okay, never mind. Maybe I am wrong. What am I thinking of then? Oh, wait, no, I'm a dumbass. Hold on, never mind. I was thinking of the PS3. It was the PS3 generation, not the PS2. Okay, sorry. That was my fault. Think the GameCube also had more power than PS2? Did it? Are we sure? Because I know there are some games on the GameCube that were like kind of like marvels that they worked. But I've never owned a PlayStation, so I've never been able to like really compare the two. Um, that's interesting. Okay. Just look that up too, based off your copy of Resi 4 for GameCube compared to your friends on PS2. Interesting. Okay. Barrels look like dog shit. Okay. So the computing power, maybe, or the graphics card maybe wasn't as good, or the graphics interface wasn't as good. I mean, listen, I think the GameCube was an amazing console. Like, don't let me pretend like I don't love the GameCube. I think the GameCube was baller as fuck. Which is funny because it's a cube. It's like the one thing, GameCube Resi 4 is way better than PS2 Resi 4. I, for the longest time, thought that Resi 4 was a GameCube exclusive. I didn't know it was on other consoles until like a couple years ago. Because every time anybody talked about like the best games on the GameCube, they're like, Resident Evil 4, you should play Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube. And for some reason that just like stuck in my head that was on the GameCube. So the PS2 edition had all the upgrades, Night Ashley and Gangster Leon. Oh, Gangster Leon does sound kind of sick. Think you take punishment too. I'd watch my friend get angry and axe kick his GameCube with steel toe boots whenever he got mad. Damn. Brother got salty for real, for real. You know, the GameCube was a fucking tank, man. Don't let anybody tell you that a cube is not a powerful shape, all right? A cube is an extremely powerful shape. And everybody should be excited about the cube. Everybody needs to love the cube. I have, not with me, it's at my parents' house. When I first got a GameCube, I bought it off a friend of mine. When I first picked that thing up, it was hefty, dude. It was meaty. GameCube was a meaty console. OG Xbox was insane. What, in terms of hardware? Or in terms of being able to punch it? Yeah, the Xbox controllers are crazy. The original Xbox controllers are one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. I've always wanted to use one. Being tough as fuck? Okay. Because I've never actually been in contact with... no. When I was a kid, I think. But since I've been like a teenager and up, I have not seen an original Xbox in person. Like, I have no concept of what they feel like. You know? And eventually I want to. Eventually I definitely want to get one of everything, but like, hold on, I need to look at the controllers again, because they were so, like, I remember them being like distinctly fat. Yes, look at this thing. What is this? What the fuck is this, man? Why would they do this? why would they make this? What is this? What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? Game Boy brick, what peak ergonomics look like? True. Game Boy just an actual chunk of plastic. Xbox held together with solder from a smoke detector because the power unit started melting. Sick. Original Xboxes are mythology. They're Zeus. Like, look at this dude. This is the most gamer thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. It's so big. This is literally actually the most gamer image I've ever seen. Look at this. "15-year-old ass was poor and need to fix it somehow." Fair enough. Dude, like, this is awesome, man. I want this. This is cool as shit. It's where the term gamer officially started. Dude, this is like the aesthetic that everybody should have in their gamer den. Like, this is awesome, man. This shit looks great. This crazy fucking, like, way over-designed box of shit. And then this massive, this massive round ass controller. Like, what is this? There's solid ass brick steel walls on the inside. Damn right. Look at how fat these controller ports are, man. Why are they this big? This just like screams powerful to me. Like this is when I go out and buy this in 2001 or whatever year this came out, I'm thinking to myself, I just spent money on the most powerful piece of technology on the planet. Told my friend if you take off the logo in the middle, it's a drink holder, and he tried to pry that shit off. Just rip it out. That's crazy. USB big dick socket right there. Yeah, dude, look at this thing. Like, look, that's so chunky, man. Like, that's a connection that is never coming out. Tried to tell him the same thing with the GameCube, but he learned his lesson with the Xbox. Yeah, man, if you just rip off the GameCube logo, the entire, like, 60% of the top panel, it's a drink holder. It's a pizza oven, like the KFC machine. The chicken warmer, chicken rewarmer, whatever the fuck. Back in the day, we were worried about children breaking their toys, so shit was made like this, or like the Game Boy. Yeah, man. Like, I got, okay. I've got my Game Boy Advance right here. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, listen to that. Ooh. Ooh. But, like, I fucking love this thing. But I am so worried that the hinges are just gonna, like, fucking snap. I want to get a Game Boy Advance, the original one, not the SP, and just mod it so that it's got a rechargeable battery. Because those things are actual, like, little brick shit houses. I want one so bad. Nintendo sucks, but as far as I know, their consoles are still pretty durable. I have an NES, an SNES, an N64 at my parents' house. GameCube, Wii U. I have my Switch here. Literally everything prior to the Switch is sturdy as hell. Every Nintendo console prior to the Switch is very sturdy. If you can't bash in the skull of another child, it ain't tough enough. Amen. Maybe not those Joy-Cons, though. No, the Joy-Cons are little stupid pieces of shit. I hate the Joy-Cons. I love what the Joy-Cons could have been, but I hate what the Joy-Cons are. You have an SP upstairs, you think? Hell yeah. Boot that shit up, man. Play some Game Boy games. GameCube, Wii, Air, Nintendo shit lasts forever. Yeah, man. I have a non-refurbished GameCube and a non-refurbished Wii that both still work perfectly. Like, I could plug either of them in and they would just work. Launch Wiimotes still work fine. Yep, same here. Switch Lite, durable. Switch normal, not as much. Yes, the Switch Lite is pretty good. It's a pretty good little console. I agree with that. Right up until the red ring bites you. That's true. That's something I never had to worry about. Thankfully, I didn't have to worry about that. And over here, I've got my 3DS XL. I want you to hear these hinges.
I am grateful to you.
Shut up. Listen to the snap on that hinge, man. That's crazy. I forgot I had Bravely Default open that whole time. Whoops. Haven't played that in like 3 months. That's my bad. Anything designed for children, they seem to put more strength in. Yes, 100%. And they need to, because Solidware is right. The children are stupid and they'll break it. Yeah, there was the 2DS was the one that was like a fucking, it was a round rhombus. This thing. And then you had the 2DS XL, which was just a 3DS. So I don't know why they made this. But this one, look at this, a round rhombus. I never had one of these because I thought they were dumb. I wanted to fold. I wanted to fold. I'm used to my consoles, my handhelds folding. But like, this thing is well made. It's put together. Had one of these for a bit. Hell yeah. What's up, Inferno? Welcome in. It's what you were gifted? Oh, yeah, no, I mean, fair enough. If this is what I had gotten instead, I would have been fine with it. I can still play the games I want to play on it. But I have my 3DS XL Pokemon X and Y edition, and that thing is amazing. I need to fix the battery on it because it dies in like an hour. But that's also because it's hella old, and I've left it on for like years at a time. So that was my fault. Never had one either, just worked in the electronics department at the store. Yeah. Right, you've handled them still. Like, you know how they feel. Also had the OG Brick DS and normal 3DS at one point. Oh, yeah, dude. Holy shit. Not the DS Lite. This guy. This thing, dude. This thing was chunky. This thing was meaty. 2DS is a 3DS without the 3D features. In other words, a DS. Yes. So to speak. Yeah, no, you are exactly correct. Hey, what's up, Flo? Welcome in. Oh, look, it's a car. But yeah, no, the 2DS was like the 3DS that you got the kid who couldn't... The 3DS you got with the kid with the ADHD because they would keep, they'd break the hinges. Had that, but it was red? Hell yeah. I had a DS Lite. I had a red DS Lite. I never had a DSi, and I never had an original DS. Poor people's 3DS, also true. There was also the Wii Mini. Hold on. I know the Wii Mini, but I haven't seen... Oh, yeah, the red one. Oh, yeah. No, this thing is a beast. I think a buddy of mine has one of these. It's so funny. I didn't know this existed until I went to my friend's house, like, a handful of years ago. And I saw it, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Did you get, like, an off-brand Wii? I was like, no, it's a Wii Mini. I was like, what do you mean a Wii Mini? The fuck is that? But, this thing, I remember picking it up. This thing was dense. Like, this thing was built right. It's so pretty. Kill someone with that, hell yeah. Never even heard of that before? Yeah, this is lore. This right here is lore. CS4 didn't know it was its own thing. Oh, yeah. And yeah, you're right. It wasn't even that much smaller. Look at the size comparison. It's like an inch and a half shorter. Like, there's not really a point other than it looks cool. I don't know why this exists, but top fed, that's pretty cool. No online function on them either. There you go. That's probably the reason why they didn't sell well. Because there was no point. They just didn't do the things. Big Fun mini price. Wii has a new look. $99.99. That's crazy. Oh, actually, maybe that's why. Canada exclusive. It's a Walkman that's a console? Yeah. Couldn't play Wi-Fi Brawl. Tough. What are you supposed to do? Remember your friend broke the hinges by slamming his DS closed because we were teaming against him in Mario Kart? I remember I brought Mario Party DS on a bus ride. On like a field trip. And that was in the era. Oh my... Okay, wow. Holy shit. I just got like a flash. I just got a brain blast. Do you guys remember the era of the DS where one person could own a game and 8 other people with DSs could play it even if they didn't? Dude, oh my god. That was amazing. I did that with Mario Kart DS. I did that with Mario Party DS. And just whoever was on the bus, I would just be like, hey guys, I'm going to turn on Mario Party. Who wants to play? And we would just play on the bus. Random people. I didn't even know who they were. Just like random people in my grade on the field trip with me. We would just play Mario Party. And I was the only motherfucker who had it, man. That shit was awesome. Dude, oh my God. That is something that, like, if I am disappointed in anything, it's that. It's the fact that that doesn't exist anymore. Like, I understand that companies want to make money, but, like, I'm gonna be honest, if I'm bringing, like, you know, a Steam Deck somewhere, and I have a multiplayer game on it, why not let me, like, local connect to other Steam Decks, and then we can all play it together, or something like that. Like, why is that not something I can do? And then if they like the game, they can buy the game for themselves and play it with other people when I'm not there. It's marketing. Ugh. Game share functions in Donkey Kong Bonanza and a few other things. You can stream it to the original Switch, so it still exists. Okay. Well, there you go. I didn't know that. Allowing a product to be shared, horror designed by modern corporate design philosophies. Yes. But, like, that's the thing, is if I was back in middle school with my DS Lite and my Mario Party DS, if I was on the bus, if I was one of the other people on the bus, and I heard someone say, hey guys, I have Mario Party DS, does anybody want to play? Who has a DS with them? And I opened my DS with no game in it, and I attached to their game, and we were able to play it together, I would be like, oh my God, seriously, I can do that? That's fucking awesome. And I would have gone home and I would have done a singular dish. And I would have said, hey, Mom, I did chores. Can I have Mario Party DS? I want to play with my friends. Like, that would have awakened me to a world that I didn't know existed. And I would have forced my mommy to spend the money on it. Right? Like, why don't you want people to play your game and enjoy it? If I play a game and enjoy it, I want the game. I will spend money on a game if I know it's good, and I know that I'll enjoy playing it. Seems like they just remembered it existed and brought it back recently. True. Or, maybe. Again, I don't know. I don't actually know how that functions, so you know? But, like, you know what? I want to be able to go somewhere and play games with people and have fun. That's what I want to do. I want to have fun, man. I want to go play video games with people and enjoy it. Have a good time. I don't want any, you know, fucking forced online in my single player games. I don't want everybody has to have a copy of Jackbox to play Jackbox, although Jackbox doesn't do that, but, like, that idea, you know, like. All right, let's see. Reject. All right, so local wireless. Use game share your Nintendo Switch 2. Share compatible games that anyone is a Nintendo Switch or Switch 2. That way everyone can play a game they don't copy. Oh, nice. Switch constantly share games. Oh, that's sick. Oh. Wait, okay, that's actually baller. Feature games compatible with game share. All right. Super Mario Party. Nice. Big Brain Academy, okay. Super Mario 3D World, nice. 51 Worldwide Games, nice. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, I don't, okay. Odyssey? Why? Fucking Welcome Tour, shut up. That's cool. Okay, that's awesome. That's very exciting, I didn't know that. Jackbox you only ever need a phone for? I mean, yes, no, I know, Viper. I was using that as an example. More than I would have thought because Nintendo be sucking. Yes, I would have thought there was none. Must make as much money as physically possible. Oh, yeah. Why let people enjoy something when you can make them pay for it instead? Game Boy has a Game Link cable so you can play multiplayer? Yes, they did. I never got a chance to do that, which did make me sad. I think more... Oh, sorry, did I miss... Am I stupid? Did I just miss it? Games? Or is this just a list of games? I feel like this might just be a list of games. The Duskbloods, the fuck is that? Boy, we default. Boy, we default. Really surprised Mario Kart World has it. I'm kind of surprised, but I'm also kind of not. Yeah, it's just a list of games. I don't know what this is. Is this it? Like, is this actually it? Why does Odyssey have game share? So jealous of kids with DSIs, you want to use Flipnote so bad? Yes, that's actually fair. Stuff like Flipnote, oh, what was the other one? Fuck. The, like, chat thing. The chat one was so, I don't remember what it's called now, but it was so good. There's more for sure because I know Donkey Kong Bonanza has it in Mario Kart World. Okay. Game share. Just the same thing. Okay. What games have game share? Switch to. Alright, here we go. Big Brain Academy, Captain Toad, Clubhouse Games, Fast Fusion, Split Fiction. Nice. That's great, actually. Super Mario 3D World, Odyssey, Jamboree, Survival. What the fuck is Survival Kids? What? PictoChat. Yes. Thank you. My goat. PictoChat was fucking awesome. Hold on. Oh, dude. Oh. Chat room A, B, C, and D. Oh, my God. Dude, holy cannoli, brother. Shut up. Not on the phone. That's blasphemous. Dude, like, look at this, man. Look at this. This is the cutest shit I've ever seen in my life. Bought a DS for Animal Crossing? Fair enough. Dude, look at this, man. Look at this. Is fucking awesome. This is so stupid and cute. This is obviously like promo, but this is so funny. This is so goofy. And parents in the news just crapped all over PictoChat. Oh, I mean, of course. That's a given. That was during the prime era of if your child has a chance to interact with a stranger, they're going to die. And now we have games like fucking Roblox. It's just, I can't fathom it. Humanity will human and ruin everything it touches. That it will. And it makes me so sad, man. Because it's such a fucking waste. It's so small. Like, PictoChat was awesome, dude. PictoChat was fun as hell. Look at this motherfucker playing Dead Cells. Get out of here, Cursive. I'm kidding. Dead Cells is great. I love you, Cursive. Nah! Fucking scared the shit out of me, Cursive. Jesus. You can't do that. Roblox existed back then, though. It was just way better. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like, Roblox back then was just really, really shitty Minecraft. Roblox now is like full game studios developing games specifically designed to monetize children. And it's like, okay, come on, man. Why are we doing that? Like, why is that how we're spending our time? You know? It just feels gross, and I hate it. And everybody's like, yeah, fuck Roblox. It's for babies and pedophiles. But it's like, it's just gross. Oh, this was awesome. It's just like, it's just generally gross practice all around from everybody involved. Thank God I was never exposed to Roblox as a kid by any circumstance. Yeah, no, my parents didn't know fuck all about video games. Nice. This is what the parents were scared about. This right here is what the parents were concerned about. Wait, is PictoChat online? That's close enough. Hold on, I gotta be purple. Yo, this is fucking hype. These are definitely not real people. These are definitely not real people. Yo, we're making friends, dude. Look at this. Look at this. This is the cutest thing in the fucking world. Viper. Viper, no, don't dox me. Ooh. Oh no. Oh my god. Woo. Tomb Raider's merely a concept. It doesn't actually exist. No, sir. Not on a day where I had Buffalo Wild Wings for dinner. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Holy shit. Oh. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Woo. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got. Oh, sorry, I typed too fast. Dude, this is fucking awesome. This is actually so sick. It's probably how the real Picto Chat was. Oh, dude, no, this is for real how this shit was. Ayo! Buh. Buh. Look at this cute little robot face. What is this? This is adorable. I love this. Oh, I'm gonna draw my guy. I got the Gua. Then we got a little. And then we go a little And it goes down like this, and then like ooh. And I got my mustache. Got my mustache. And then I got my hat. I got my hat. I gotta color that in. There we go. And then we gotta color in the. Look, look, it's the P. Viper. Oh, this is the best. All right, that was actually really cool. That was really sweet. I like that. That was cool. That was cute. That was fun. I'm gonna do that again sometime. That was awesome. I love that. Dude, like that's okay. Dude, Somebody literally missed PictoChat and was like, I'm just gonna remake it. That's awesome, dude. That's fucking awesome. Probably the most activity that site has seen in years, probably. That's alright. But, like, that is just the sweetest thing I've ever seen in my life. God, I love it. That's the best. And then we got the Duke box. Fucking Duke box. I love this thing, too. This thing is awesome. I just want to touch this. I just want to feel this. I want to understand what this feels like. Because this D-pad looks like a mush. It looks like mush. What is this? Why does it look like that? Is that actually, like, is there a D-pad? Like, I'm actually so confused. Ribbed for her pleasure. Ribbed for nobody's pleasure. Look at that thing. That looks horrible. I didn't notice that before. What the fuck? What is that? Why is it like that? Is it just like it got worn down or something? Why does it look like that? Why are the buttons ovals and not just circles? So they can fit the black and white buttons up here. Actually like that controller. I mean, this thing looks awesome. I want to play with this. I want to play a game with this controller. I just can't. This threw me off really, really bad.
Oh, what a choice.
Hey, what's up, Cross? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. The buttons were, like, never used. Yeah, what are they? Are they, like, supposed to be shoulder buttons or something? It looks like a Bop It. It does look like a Bop It. It really does look like a Bop It. Hey, there we go. What's up? Dude, I was just saying, we were talking about the DS and how, like, the game share, and I brought up PictoChat, but I couldn't remember what it was called. And then I think somebody found that there was a PictoChat online, so I went and tried it out. That shit is awesome, man. That thing is awesome. I love PictoChat. Dude, I miss the DS, man. I just miss that whole era. Oh, that was so nice. It was such a good time, man. Duke actually could be a sick... Okay, hold on. So, like... This is terrifying to think about, but yeah, 6 fakes buttons. You're totally right. Deadass came in from PictoChat. Yeah, man. PictoChat, it's the real shit. That's how you make real friends, bro. Yeah, I might mess around with that more. Just like pop in there every once in a while and see what's up. Because that was cute. That was really, really cute. I enjoyed that. That was like such a hit of nostalgia for me. All Street Pass videos out on YouTube trying to find something. There needs to be one for PictoChat. True. Oh, Street Pass. Street Pass is also fun. I'm so sad that Street Pass is dead. Yeah, Pingo told me to plug myself, so I did. Dude, I am absolutely down to do a PictoChat stream. One of these days, I am so down for that. Because, like, that's the kind of thing where, like, you know that the people in there either are like me and just found out about it and are going to check it out because they miss it, or they're people who, like, care and are, like, making a community in there. Oh, cutest thing in the world.
Oh, what a choice.
Oh, what's up, Strange Sprinkles? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Some think the D-pad wouldn't be the worst either for fighting. I need to see how it feels, because I still don't understand what I'm looking at here. Like, it looks like it's, like, soft plastic. Like, it looks like it's squishy. Like, I don't feel like this is something... Listen, Joseph, all right? I figured there were only 4 people in there. There was no way. Hey, what's up, Sprinkles? Welcome in. I did say that, and I am so happy to be proven wrong. What's up? How we doing? Yeah, no, Pingo, that's what we're talking about, dude. We got this fucking monster over here. We've got this, which looks mostly okay, but still a little funny. We got this crazy D-pad where there's no D or pad. This looks like somebody took a blowtorch to it for like 5 seconds and just melted the shit out of it. And then we got Homeboy over here in his ref shirt. His referee shirt, taking a picture of the controller. And then we got the black and white buttons. Why is the right analog a different shape? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this controller. We got the start and the back buttons. Added precision? How? How could there possibly be added precision with this thing? Like, I mean, I guess. But I feel like I feel like this would give me more precision because I could actually hold my thumb on it. This feels like my thumb would just slide off. Maybe it's just because I have, like, I don't have big hands, but, like, I don't have small hands, you know? I don't know how I used it, but I never asked questions. Fair enough. Think you have one of these buried away somewhere? I mean, okay. Lacey? Oh, okay, fine. If you happen to stumble upon it, I want a full breakdown of how it feels to handle this thing. If you ever happen to find it, I expect a detailed description of every single piece of this controller. All right, fantastic. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, what the fuck? How did I not see that before? But you're so right. It's on this one too, yeah. Like, that's just how it was built. Don't think you still have a Duke around, but you think you have an S somewhere in a box. What? Okay, so what is the S controller? This one? I have an idea where it would be, but it's in deep storage. Probably many spiders. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, like, this just looks like an Xbox controller. Like, this looks pretty normal. That's weird. That is weird. That's kind of weird. But the rest of this looks completely normal. Yes, this is the smaller Xbox controller, which later became the standard because the Duke was so big. Yeah, that makes sense. What even are those on the left? Over here is the start and select. Or start and back. It's the start button in the back right there. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Why did they put it here? Like, this makes sense. Those, I guess. This is weird. This is weird. But this controller looks a lot more normal than the Duke does. But the Duke looks more fun. First, a very weird controller. I thought that the Xbox 360 controller was the best version for like a while. Yeah, the 360 controller is still one of the best controllers ever. IMO. These ones cursive or these ones? That'd be a perfect DI button on the bottom right. That's true. Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, black for DI, white for, like, I don't know, like a custom room, like reset or something like that. TBH, I like the Duke. Fair enough. I mean, listen, this thing looks awesome. I want to mess with this. Like, I want to try this out. Ooh, I really want to get my hands on one of these. Even if I don't get an actual Xbox, I want to get my hand on these. And just try it and see how it feels. Like, I am legitimately very excited at the prospect of potentially ever touching one of these. PS has a good D-pad placement, but the sticks placement on the Xbox controller just feels right. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I've always been partial to the Xbox kind of style, the way the Xbox controllers are put together. I just prefer it. It's not like I feel very strongly about it, you know? But I've always liked it better. I've played with PlayStation controllers plenty, and I have no problem with them. It's just the Xbox One feels more natural. It's the same thing, like it's the reason I got oh yeah, so I'm just now realizing I forgot to mention I got a 8-bit Duke controller. I haven't used it yet, but I got the Ultimate, and I'm gonna use it on my TV, hopefully. And I'm very excited to use it. And I got that one because it is built like an Xbox controller, and it is very, very nice looking. Yeah, I think I got the Ultimate 2 ? What games are worth playing exclusive to the OG Xbox? Let's find out. Oh, look at that. Okay. Nope, not AM mode. No. All right, let's take a look at Reddit. Knights of the Old Republic, Fable. I don't think either of those are exclusive. Jet Set Radio Future, I think, is exclusive. Blood Rain. I don't think that's exclusive, right? Back pedals are great and the Hall effect sticks feel fantastic. Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to use it yet, Cursive, but I'm planning on it hopefully tonight after stream if I have time. And I am very excited to try it out because I picked it up and I just felt it for like a minute and I was like, ooh, that feels nice. I am very, very excited for it. Jet Set Radio Future is godlike. Blood Rain's on PC as well. Okay. Think there are PC ports of a lot of these? I would imagine at this point there probably are. Wish they would port True Crime LA in New York City. What? What is that? True Crime LA. I've never heard of that. Phantom Dust, Outrun. Why do I know the name Outrun? Jet Set Radio Future, Blinks, Burnout 3, not exclusive, I don't think. Psychonauts, Sonic Heroes. Mech Assaults, Crimson Skies, Bloodweight, Crimson Sea, Brute Force. Let's see. Best original Xbox exclusives. Here we go. Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 were exclusives? I didn't know that. Oh, Jet Set is exclusive. Oh, okay. Fable? I didn't think Fable was exclusive to Xbox. What? Since when? True Crime is a GTA clone that focused around playing a cop in New York City, was actually incredibly well written and hilariously janky. Okay, that sounds fun. Was when it came out, but it did have a PC release. Okay, that's what I figured. I was gonna say, I thought Fable was on PC, but being exclusive at first, I guess that makes enough sense. You have Jet Set Radio Future, but you just props up your PlayStation so it doesn't overheat when you're still playing PS4? Damn. Scalding. Absolutely scalding take on the quality of the game, Link. See, that's fucked up. Think Fable 2 and 3 are exclusive still? Oh, interesting. Ninja Gaiden Black and Morrowind. That's... I think I knew Morrowind, actually. I didn't know Ninja Gaiden was Xbox exclusive. That's fun. Crazy Taxi. Hell yeah. Gun Valkyrie. Panzer Dragoon. Jet Set Radio Future. House of the Dead. And Shenmue. Shenmue. Blinks the Time Sweeper. Crimson Skies. Chronicle of Riddick. Rick Dick Diddick. They're locked to Xbox 360. Fable 3 as a PC port. Okay. Interesting. Breakdown, hell yeah. Panzer Dragoon Orta is the best on-rail shooter ever made. If you're a fan of Souls-like games, I recommend checking out the FromSoft-developed Otogi 1 and 2. There you go. Fable 2 does not. Okay. Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive. Yes. Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. This guy understands. I have actually heard that it's a good game, though. I have heard that it is actually good. Okay. Nightcaster 1 and 2, Sudeki, Crimson Size, Crimson Sea, Star Wars Obi-Wan, Panzer Dragoon, Rumble Roses. What is that? Fatal Frame, Silent Hill 2. Much better on Xbox. Okay. Fable 3 uses games with Windows Live, though. Some multiplayer is defunct. That's tough. Back when I still had the jet ski minigame. Oh. Hold on. Oh, tough. No Dead or Alive volleyball. That's a shame. I guess I have to get Xbox emulation set up too. Toughie. KOTOR. Then you got in black. Stubbs the zombie in Rebel Without a Pulse. What does that mean? Mech Assault? Hell yeah. Rumble Rose's Lady Wrestling game. Characters were in the original Metal Gear Online. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, this looks awesome? Wait, this looks awesome? Wait, this looks awesome. What is this? How have I never heard of this before? This looks sick. DOA does have a PC volleyball game. It's barely even a game. You just watch the entire time and occasionally hit a button for a burst mechanic. Yeah, fuck that. I want to play volleyball, baby. I want to mean it. As far as I know, this game is actually fun. Never played it, though. Okay. I'm going to have to do some research. Because if this is actually fun, this might have to go in the rotation. This might have to go in the wrestling rotation, gentlemen. That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't know how I feel about that art. Feels a little too sensual for me. It's a goonery game for sure. I would hope so. I would imagine so. I like her design, though. Tits aside, I actually like her design. I think she looks... I mean, this face looks terrible, but I actually like the gloves and the scarf. It's so simple, but, like, fight woman with the gloves. It's like it's like Sakura, right? Like, Sakura design is... Oh, yeah, powerbomb? Fuck yeah. Okay, that's awesome. I'm so sad I didn't know about that until now. Mech Assault... Amped 2, Fusion Frenzy, X-Men Legends 2. Interesting. Madden and FIFA, whatever. Jet Set, Halo, Jade Empire, Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth, Chronicles of Rick Dick Diddick, Mech Assault 1 and 2, Phantom Dust, Fable. Sick. Schoolgirl with fight gloves. Well, it doesn't have to be a schoolgirl. She is Goon Girl with fight gloves. Her too. I mean, I don't know about the cow stuff, but just the gloves. Something about the gloves I always like. Rick Dick Diddick is also on PC. Oh, no shit. I don't remember how to spell it anymore. Oh, for free. Ooh, I like free better. Abandonware. Oh, okay. Cool. God, this is just so sick. I just want one of these, like, for decoration at this point. I don't even care if it works. I just want this. See, I mean, like, I never would have thought anything Riddick as being, like, worth it. But the fact that it keeps getting recommended makes me think it must be good, right? Played it sort of recently. Ooh, okay. Also, I know Panzer Dragoon, but I've never played it. The game's better than the movies? Okay. Hold on. I kind of want to look at, what is this? 96? Damn. Action-adventure stealth game. Okay. Interesting. FPS stealth game action-adventure. FPS makes me kind of sad, but... Escape from Butcher Bay is a good game. Okay. Holds Up 2 going raw. Don't look up any gameplay. I think you'll like it. Yeah, no, I'm not going to actually watch anything. I just wanted to get an idea of what this was. That's cool, though. That's very cool. I wouldn't have expected that. I kind of like the idea of him just being pure, clean, muscular goodness and just coming out raw. Facts. Big fat facts. The Duke. All right, sick. If I ever bother trying to get Xbox emulation set up, because it's more of a hassle than a lot of the other ones. If I ever try it, I'm gonna get Big Rick Dick Diddick. Big Dick Rick Diddick. Big Dickick Riggick Diggick Riggick. Sorry, I have to sneeze. There we go. I have a lot of things happen to me right now. I don't know how I feel about a lot of it. Man, I need to pop my fucking hip, and I don't know how. Maybe you can just play the PC version of Reddit. Good point. With less effort. Yeah, okay. You are very correct. That's a very good point. Don't be ridiculous. God damn it. I shouldn't have summoned you back. You're gonna hit me with the fucking rig dick dickless. Okay. Goodness gracious. Something about 360 emulation is easy to set up. Is Xbox bad? Yeah, I've tried setting up OG Xbox, and the emulator itself is just kind of oofy doofy. It doesn't take very well, and it's not easy to get set up. It's what you get. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you out for playing one of the best roguelikes ever made. That's my fault. But yeah, like the way that you have to do the BIOS files and the way you have to like add certain things to certain places to make it function, I did it all right and it wouldn't work. So I just gave up on Xbox. I do want to try it again at some point, but I just don't care enough right now. Oh, I hate Tomb Raider. Yeah, now with ads starting in a couple minutes, we're finally getting back to the game. What was I doing? Was I going this way? Was I? Yeah, is that with the mummy? Whew. Okay. That was scary. I didn't like that. Is this just an empty room with a mummy in it? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, wait, hold on. What is that? Can I get up there? I definitely can if she doesn't lie to me. Raiding a tomb, probably. Fair enough. I don't like these sounds I'm hearing. That was about the question I expected. Shut up. It's not my fault you motherfuckers distracted me for an hour. I don't like this. Lara. I don't like this because I can't see. Got crazy leg strength, jumps twice her height. Oh yeah, dude, look at this. He's got money jumps. Hiya! Except right there, apparently. Alright, give me that. That's a key, baby! Yeah, honestly, she should have gone straight to the WNBA instead of doing this stupid tomb raiding nonsense. She would have been the Caitlin Clark of the 90s. I think. I don't know. Do people still like Caitlin Clark? What's the deal with her? I've heard family members be like, yeah, Caitlin Clark is such a fucking stupid. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? This definitely pays better. I mean, I guess WNBA, it's probably true. Unfortunately. I feel like that is a gamble I should not have taken. But I did it, because I'm a fucking gamer. Okay, now we wait. Now we wait. I know you're still there. You're not getting away from me. Fine. Alright, I'm gonna be a bitch. I'm gonna save this right here. Because I'm pretty sure I don't make this. Oh, let's go! Big money, big money. How many Tomb Raider streams ago do y'all think KO would finish this game if the streams didn't turn to just chatting? That is a very good question. And I wish I had an answer. The problem is, as much as I am legitimately enjoying playing this game... Okay, straight shot. I keep getting distracted because I keep getting lost. And when I get lost... I'm like, I stop having fun, and then I start doing other things like chatting with you guys, and that's more fun. Highest base salary in the WNBA is $250,000. Sheesh. Should have only taken about 2.5, maybe 3. Not even bringing $500,000 to know it'd be this bad. Yeah, no, they got the, unsurprisingly, the WNBA got fucked. Compared to the men. Shouldn't even pay her property taxes with that salary. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Lara is like... Is he... Oh, he's dead. Okay. Yeah, no. Lara definitely has got a little bit too much money in the bank for that. There's way more advertising in men's basketball. Yeah, that's true. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh! No. Same. Yeah, that could have been very bad. But it wasn't, so we're fine. Alright, now back through the maze. I do not trust that there's not going to be more bullshit. Alright, so I got the key. Where are you? Where are you, kitty kitty? Where are you? Where are you, kitty kit? Come on, you got it. Think you make serious money in sports regardless if you get sponsorship deals, appear in commercials and whatnot? Yeah, that, I mean... The base pay just for making it to the team is higher than it needs to be. And then you just get, like, extra if you get on advertisements and shit like that. I can't see. Ooh. So many Panthers down here. Dude, I know. What the fuck? Infinite Panthers. Alright, now the real question is... Do I go back the way I came? Probably not, but I'm going to do it anyways. Also requires being better than the average already good players. Yes, that is also true. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I need to recollect myself. Jesus. By the way, most people from PictoChat earlier are watching. Oh, well, what's up, everybody? How are we all doing? Hope we're having fun watching me be an absolute fucking buffoon. Ooh. Alright, so let's get back up here. Let's do this again. Pretty cool. Excuse me, Viper. You know how I feel about being called a bean. Not a bean. I'm a legume. Alright? I'm a legume. Yeah. Preferred pronouns, please. Lay and goom. Where's the kitty? Kitty cat. Oh, only took one. All right, all right. Hey. Relax, Laura. Relax. All right, let's get some ammo back. Money. And then we do one of these. Yay. Then we do one of these. Hey, yay. That's fine. I think I could probably just go this way. Sorry for the new people, but this is basically tradition here.
May be most simply defined
God.
as that state usually achieved after a prolonged edging session, when a man becomes completely hypnotized by the feeling radiating his penis. Since a gooning state can only be achieved after edging, the man's dick will have become mightily aroused at this point, and every caress the male genitals are subjected to will trigger potent elation. As the man keeps edging and thus keeps
elbow deep up
experiencing
in that old
intense
lady.
pleasure, he enters a state of trance where his mind intimately merges with his cock. The gooning state, where he and his dick become one. To be even more accurate, when the gooning state is achieved, the man's body becomes, for all intents and purposes, an appendage to his erection. When this state is achieved, the male becomes freed of all social codes of conduct, and his arousal alone dictates his reactions. As a result, a gooned out man will become very expressive and demonstrative. He may become very vocal, while his body and face might take an undignified expression in pose, all in response to the intensely exquisite caresses his penis is exposed to. Hence the term goon, since at this point, the man effectively looks like a silly, foolish, or eccentric person. Gooning is not a narcissistic manifestation. Narcissism is extreme selfishness with a grandiose view of one's own talents. Rather, gooning is closer to a meditation experience where the mind and the body align, focused on a single thought, or feeling in this case.
Fuck you.
Good God.
Fuck you. And there we go. Welcome to my wonderful world, everybody. Thank you for that, Inferno. Thank you very much for showing the people what we're about. Alright, I'm 100% going to get lost if I go this way, but I'm going to do it anyways. Try to time the last one better, that's alright. I appreciate what you went for. Alright, wait. What opened? So, we still didn't get that open, but we didn't need to. Still haven't gotten this open, but I don't think... I hit like 6 switches. What did I miss? Tried to make it cover the good God part, so it just ended in fuck you. Fuck you. That would have been perfect. That would have been amazing. But unfortunately, Twitch decided to fuck on you just a little bit. Ah! My ankles. Alright. Fuck, I do not remember what I'm doing at all. Okay, so here we go. So this is... Shut up. Why is there another one, man? Stop. Where do you all keep coming from? Where the hell are these guys being stored? Delay's better than you thought it was. Tune in next time where we go Bible study. I wish. Owie. Zowie. I'm wasting a lot of med packs. Spend all my channel points for the new people. I appreciate it, though. Letting them know what's up. Let them know how we do it around here. Oh, I just got an achievement. I collected all the med packs in a single level. I guess that was the last one. Well, how about that? Anything in here? Graphics check. Nope. Alright. Now let's run it back over this way. Climb up on the mosquito. I was in the wrong spot. That was my fault. Only at 37k after you last paid the 100. Hey, listen, we like to keep things money efficient here. Yeah, no, the Bible study redeem is currently down because Scooter is not around to do it, and she is a requirement. Because I do not know. That's why I'm studying. She is the Bible knower. Yeah. Yeah, she unfortunately spends stream days at a friend's house, so she's not here to do it with us. So next time she is here, you can all flame her for abandoning us in our pursuit of holiness. Come on. Money! Also, I saw something over there. What was that? Hold on. I kind of want to try that again, but I feel like I'm going to miss again. Can I see what it was? No. Okay, that's fine. So if we go here, and we hit this guy, that's already down. So we go this. This is the way I came in, right? Will do. Thank you, Piper. I appreciate it. Yeah, okay. So this is the way I came in. And this is the one that almost killed me, even though it shouldn't have. Ooh! Okay, I didn't realize that's what that was. Ooh! Okay. Well, now I feel a little silly for not seeing that before, but let's go. We are la-gaming right now. I was like, there's no way they just kill us there. Oh, it's a trap. That's why. I'm just not supposed to do that. At all. That's not very nice. Or very helpful. Sick. Can I... What? 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 Hello? Excuse me? I am so upset. What do you mean? Where are you, fucking panther? I know you're here somewhere. Yeah, come over here roughly within my line of sight. The stream is a good stream. That's all we needed. We just needed the one final piece of the puzzle. Alright, recoup the ammo I just used. Let's get over there. Hey, yeah! Oh, I almost fucked that up so bad. Alright. Alright, so I'm assuming that dumps the sand from before. Okay, let's make the big jump for no reason. Hooah! So yeah, there's not really a point in me going down there. Hooah! Whoop! Oh! Okay, so... we've now officially survived. So now we go back through the maze. I heard that. Where was that? I didn't like that. Where was that? There you are. Are you dead or are you hiding? There you are. Why are there so many? Look, it's just a pile of them. What the fuck? Alright, whatever, that's fine. So now, we'll go over here. Try not to run off the ladder. They just respawning? Honestly, I do not know. I have absolutely no idea why there's so fucking many of them. But it's alright. I mean, I can live with it as long as I have the foresight. I got secret. As long as it warns me ahead of time, I can deal with it. It just infrequently tells me ahead of time. That's the big problem. Alright, do I make this one? Nope, I missed by a country mile. That's fine. Alright, now let's turn this way. Now let's get right up here. Now let's jump! Alright, now we do this. If a country is a mile long, what? God damn it. That's not what I mean, and you know it. I don't actually, to be fair though, I actually don't really know what that phrase, I mean, I know what it means, but like, I don't know where it came from. But there are a lot of, country sayings like that. That just kind of don't actually really make the most sense, because they don't need to. Alright, so I'm not going down the fucking pit again. How do I get out of here? Because I know that that leads me to dead. That I can't actually get up. Can I reach that? No, of course not. That'd be too easy. Is there a way out of this room? Or do I have to... I guess I have to go around. But where? Because if I go that way, it just brings me right back to where I already was. They don't have to make sense. So how about you piss up a rope? Motherfucker. Pingo's out here bringing out his deep-rooted southern heritage. Oh, I guess I didn't even do that. Alright, so where the hell am I actually going here? So that's... I'm now officially stuck... Ooh, ooh, ooh. I didn't see that before. Piss up a rope. Piss up a rope is concerning to me for some reason. Like, medically, that sounds concerning. I can live with that. Like, I feel like something's wrong. French have a saying, from the rain is strong, it's raining ropes. Ew. Don't do that. That just sounds yucky, bro. It sounds like it sounds so strangely visceral, I guess, is the way I would put it. Like, yeah, like that. It just doesn't. It's got a little bit more of a connotation than I would like. You can actually cut out French from yourself by getting your uvula surgically removed. Is that so? You want to give that a try, Zen? I feel like that might not be a bad idea. Alright, how the fuck do I get out of here? I'm guessing over here. Lar. You're not French, so you won't be needing that, but your country is. Mon free. You know what I'm saying? Me when it's raining ropes. S'il vous plaît. No, we had our independence in 1962. Okay, fair enough. You just kept the parts of the culture that you thought were cute. I mean, yeah. Alright, there's also clearly an opening here, and I'm concerned because this seems suspicious. Yes, okay. I didn't expect you to just say yes to that, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, I'm gonna bitch save once again. I like their guns and pizza. There you go. That's why everyone here still speaks French and eats baguettes. Yeah, that makes sense. Am I just back here again? What the fuck? How do I get out of here, man? What am I doing? God, this Lara chick. Side jump. This Lara chick is something else. Alright, so there's literally nowhere else for me to go. I have a key now. I have a sapphire key. And nowhere to go with it. Where are you, Tomb? What are you doing? Raiding? Alright, I mean... I guess, yeah, if you put it like that. Backflip. I'm not sure I'm raiding anything, though. I think right now all I'm raiding is my fucking liquor cabinet. Is what I would say if I had one and drank. Done sufficient raiding? I mean, I guess. We raided the past. But is the tomb fully raided is the question. That's, you know what? When you put it like that, I guess, the hunter's spirit within me swells. So I get what you're saying. Does she even have an official archaeology license to do this? You know, that's a question I never thought to ask, Zen. And I have a sneaking suspicion that the answer is no. Part of me feels like there's a good chance she doesn't. And another part of me feels like I'm about to go fucking bananas. What? What is even her job? This, man. She's the Tomb Raider. Why? Why can I... She's the Dr. Phil of archaeology? Yes, exactly. Who's paying her for this? Her butler. What's her income outside of living in her dad's manor? All of the stuff that she finds in the tombs, man. Look at this. This block right here is worth like $5 billion. Like, literally just this by itself would set her up for life. All she needs is to use her incredibly strong legs to carry it out with her. But no. She has to get stuck in a room over and over again. Lara Croft, you fucking idiot. Alright, so my question is, if I was to do this, you had better be kidding me. I'm gonna freak the fuck out, man. God damn it. That was God damn it. This game, man, I love this game. Told you about this on the first... Oh, is it that one? I didn't realize that. Time taken 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours. Jesus. Holy cannoli, dude. All right. Here's the... Okay, here... Hold on. I am not Ooh, the obelisk. Ooh. I honestly don't think I am prepared to do an entire another section of this game. It's classic to be stuck because you don't see the pixelated block where the key goes. That's fair. I feel like you'd like the later ones better as they're a bit more straightforward. This is still a generation of getting lost as gameplay. That's fair. Not with that talk, you aren't. Okay, sorry, Dad. No, I think I definitely don't want to get started on another section and then just get fucking lost for 3 hours again next time. So either you guys can derail me or we can call it here. I will leave it up to you. I'm going to leave this one up to the people. Because I am happy to just hang out. Set yourself up for more confusion. Exactly. I've done that too many times now. I want to be nice to myself next week. Is the scariest thing we could possibly do in the month of October is continue to get lost like bumbling fucking buffoons. Alright, Cross is calling for derailment. Hold on, let me go get some water while you all deliberate. I'll be back shortly, so be fast. Could you guys hear me peeing? I left the door open just in case. Damn, you guys didn't deliberate even a little bit. Let's talk politics. How can people elect a convicted criminal? How is Cody even eligible to be Metro City Mayor? Okay, so here's the thing. Without fully understanding Cody's story, because I'm not that familiar with his personal history, my thinking is, if he can punch so hard that he creates whirlwinds, you can't really afford not to vote for him if he runs. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I have no reason to believe that he would have a problem with me specifically if I don't vote for him. But is that a gamble that I want to take? I don't know. You know, I'm not sure if that's something that I really want to, like, I'm not sure if that's something I want to risk. And from my understanding, his policies seem pretty alright. You know, there are practically no laws against violence, as long as it's consensual. And I can kind of fuck with that. Seems like the city is prospering pretty well, so obviously his economic policies have to be pretty straightforward, you know, pretty positive. It's exactly how Heihachi took the CEO spot from Kazuma. There you go. He's like, hey man, how about I'm in charge now? And if you don't, I will headbutt you. That sounds about right. That sounds like something Heihachi would do. That sounds very Heihachi coded, as the kids say. While Cosmo was out, Heihachi raided the Zaibatsu HQ, beat everyone, and they submitted. That's fucking awesome. I will say... Okay, so I was gonna say, I think that was the opening, the first scene in the Tekken 7 story mode, right? Because I remember I watched the best friends play that, and I thought it was the funniest shit in the world. I adore, as much as I don't care about Tekken as like a fighting game, I absolutely adore the world that they made. Because it is so nonsensical that they can do whatever they want and nobody will question it. It just doesn't matter. Like, you can literally do anything you want. Story's basically a PR brand war. Yeah. It's the fucking Zaibatsu versus what is it? Jin's, it's Jin versus Kazuya, fuck. I don't remember what Jin's is called. Or I don't remember who's who. I think Kazuya's the Zaibatsu. Jin is the other one, right? Or is it vice versa? Vice versa. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. The point is that the entire story is, I fuck you, Dad. I hate you. I'm gonna fight you. And then, but corporate. Kazuya for president. Let's put the man with the devil gene in the Oval Office. We'll call it the Devil Office. Kind of already is. Dude, I think if I could watch Kazuya fucking Korean backdash whiff punish electric into a 10-string in real life, I would vote for him. Heihachi broadcasted Cosmo turning into a demon, so Cosmo... Oh, Kazuya, yeah. Uses laser eye to hit a satellite in space to create a big drama so people move on to the next trend. That's right, I forgot he committed worldwide terrorism by lasering a satellite. Dude, Tekken 7 story mode is fucking awesome. And the narrator in the most serious voice said, people soon forget about Kazuya's demon form. Dude, fucking, is it, yeah, the narrator's like a journalist or something, right? Just some random schmuck who just happens to be, like, looking into this for some reason. For, like, his local newspaper. At least he doesn't lie to your face. True. He's a very straightforward dude. That's true. Kazuya just kind of tells you what's up. No funny business. No fucking around. And I respect him for that. I absolutely respect him for that. I already saved twice, right? Yeah. But yeah, no, I will never beef with that man. Because he is the most objectively correct that you can be. Don't trust someone who collects sneakers. That's, you know what, actually, that's extremely fair. I definitely, absolutely cannot blame you for that. Oh, yeah, I got stuff all crissy-crossy over here. Let's put that down. There we go. His entire State of the Union address would be Dorian. I mean, how can you argue with that? I mean, yeah, listen. If Kazuya, you know, he's like... You know, I'm imagining Kazuya up on, like, the, you know, presidential debate. And I'm just imagining him, like, up at the podium. And everybody's just kind of chilling. And then the guy asks a question. And, you know, the Republican candidate says something. And then the Democratic candidate says something. And then they're like, okay, candidate Kazuya, what do you have to say? And he literally just picks up the podium, throws it at the Republican, takes his head clean off, and then fucking devil form grabs the Democrat, brings him up into the sky, space lasers him into dust, and then flies back down, and then just poses. Like, yeah, I would vote for him too. This is literally Baki plot. Baki's dad is so strong that the UN and the USA are forced to sign a treaty of non-aggression. That's right. Oh my god, I fucking forgot about that. Dude, Baki is the craziest shit on the planet. I need to read all of Baki, because I've seen a lot of what they've made, but I haven't seen the original show, and I'm missing a lot of context. Yeah, JoJo's is like contained ridiculousness. Like, the characters are ridiculous and the things they get up to are ridiculous. But with Baki, everything is insane simply because the world recognizes strong people as government toppling threats. It's so overblown and ridiculous. It's the fucking best. I love Baki. I do legitimately love Baki. All right, here's what we're going to do. Shit. All right, I'll work on that. Highly suggest reading the manga from the beginning. I want to. I very, very much want to. I just need to figure out I need to figure out a way to get my hands on them. But once I can get them, how many volumes is it? How many volumes of Baki? 167 volumes! Oh my god! What? What the fuck? Dude, Dragon Ball through Dragon Ball Z is not even close to that. Are you kidding me? Dragon Ball Z was 26. It was 26 volumes. Manga starts with Baki being 13, ends with him being 17, so it's long. That's 4 years. That's not that long. That is bonkers. All right, well, that's going to be a lot harder than I thought, but I'm going to figure that out, God damn it. Yeah, the entirety of Dragon Ball Z is in 26 manga volumes. Dragon Ball Z is not long. It's really not long. And the manga has such better pacing than the show. I hate the Dragon Ball Z show. I despise the show. But the manga is actually pretty good. Like, it's not fine art, you know. It's not as good as a lot of other things. But it is a lot better than the show is. All right, let me do this, and then I'm going to just do real quick. Okay, we'll do that. How do they turn 27 volumes into 400 plus episodes? Because they do not know how to pace. Dragon Ball Z's main issue is the author's refusal to care about the writing. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. My thing with it is always that I just like Dragon Ball Z is not good. It's not like quality content, but it is fun. Like, it's not enjoyable. You know, like, I'm not gonna pretend like it's not worth it's like it's not worth your time, or like I don't understand why people do enjoy it. It's just when people talk about it and they talk about the anime, it like hurts me a little because I don't understand how they like the anime as much as they do. And that he continuously forgot about launch. Oh yeah, no, she straight up disappeared. She just stopped existing for sure, for real, 100%. She's just gone. It's dumb fun with good hype moment. Yeah. Dragon Ball is what you want when you don't want to think very hard about the stuff you're making. Crumbles when you think about it more deeply for 2 minutes. Yes. Yeah, no, it's not well made. It's not consistently, there's no consistent world with consistent rules. The whole point is that they just like train and get stronger, and then they just are better. And there's nothing to it. It's just they got better. And like that's stupid and ridiculous. But like who cares? It's fun. So whatever. World building and lore keep contradicting itself too. Yes, 100%. And I will always give it shit for that. Like I will 100% always give it shit for that. But it doesn't mean it's not still fun. You know what I mean? It's still fun. Piccolo's entire first arc was him being a demon from hell. Yeah. And now he's an alien. He's an alien. I mean, to be fair, he wouldn't know. It was his dad. His dad was the actual evil one, And listen, if I was an alien and I woke up on a planet and I decided I wanted to be evil, I would also figure out their like generally agreed upon world mythology and say that I'm from the evil place. So people are scared. Then he became the best Earth dad. I mean, yeah. But he's also green, so ew. Gross. He's green and bald. Ew. Gross. Doesn't he turn orange at some point? Isn't that a new thing that he turns orange? What's up with that? Why does he turn orange? In Superhero? Okay. I have not followed anything Dragon Ball related after Z. Like, I don't know fuck all. I know a bit about GT, but that's, not really real. Big power up, basically. Well, obviously, he turned a different color. That's how it works. Everybody knows that when you turn a different color, you get stronger. It's also hilarious how adult Goku refused to kill anyone, even Frieza, but his kill count as a kid was in the hundreds. Goku just blows shit up, man. Red Ribbon Army? Fuck those guys. You like Super a lot, mostly because they focus on everyone else besides Goku? That's fair. I like the original Dragon Ball the best, by far. The original Dragon Ball is actually legitimately really good. Dragon Ball Z, it just turned into stupid screaming, throwing ki blasts at each other. Everybody can fly and turn colors and shoot lasers and scream at each other. Like, that Dragon Ball Z was not as good. The original was really fun because it was goofy. Yeah, exactly. He made Dr. Slump. Like, he was originally known for Dr. Slump. And then he made Dragon Ball because he was like, I want to try something else. And then Dragon Ball did really well, and he was like, oh shit, okay, I'll just keep making it. And like the first arc of Dragon Ball with like Raditz and stuff, I think it was a pretty cool way to like make it a little bit more serious and like add a little bit more tension and a little bit more stakes to it. And then as soon as they get to Namek, the whole thing just goes, or as soon as like Vegeta shows up, Vegeta and Nappa show up, and it's like, okay, well, this is a little ridiculous now. Like, it turned back into being ridiculous. And that makes me sad. Like, the Vegeta and Nappa stuff is kind of okay, but Goku's whole thing with him having died with Raditz and then training and then coming back, it's like, okay, I guess, but that just sets up the entirety of the rest of the universe for anybody dying to not matter. And then they're like, well, but if you already died, you can't be resurrected by the Dragon Balls a second time. And it's like, oh shit, okay, never mind. I guess the stakes are back. And they're like, haha, just kidding, actually. We can do it again when we go to fucking Namek because they have different Dragon Balls that work different. It doesn't make any sense. Still mad they teased Slim Majin Buu and did absolutely nothing with it and cucked us out of it entirely. That's true. Yeah, Skinny Buu is a freaky bitch. I didn't like Skinny Boo. I'm happy nothing happened with him. He was creepy. Favorite part of DBZ is the very start of the Boo saga when Gohan is goofing in high school with his classmates. That's actually fair enough. Yeah, Gohan like goes to college and Great Saiyaman's around like helping people. That shit was funny. I can get behind Great Saiyaman. 100%. I fuck with Great Saiyaman. And then the Boo saga starts and then he has to like, and they show, like, very clearly, he just didn't keep training, so he kind of sucks now. And then they're like, wait, Boo's coming, though. Gohan's the strongest. He needs to be the strongest again. And then he went to the fucking Kais, and they were like, oh, yeah, I've got someone who can just bring out your latent power. And then he meets this old man, and the old man is just sitting there, and he stares at him for like 3 months. And then he's like, oh my God, look, you're so much stronger now. And then he literally just is. And then he's like the cockiest motherfucker on the planet, and he still loses. Gohan's an idiot. I hate Gohan. Gohan's a fucking dumbass. I don't want to hear anybody say anything nice about Gohan ever again. Great Saiyaman gets a pass. Everything else about Gohan, dude is a dumbass. And I refuse to be told otherwise. The utmost hatred for Gohan. Dude, Gohan is the fucking worst. Like, I liked Teen Gohan originally. I thought he was cool. And then, you know, with like the whole thing with Cell, and he evolved Super Saiyan into something beyond. It's like, whoa, that's crazy, man. He's Gohan. He's so cool. And then as soon as he turned into everything when he was a kid, I was like, kid's a bitch. And then as soon as he turns into an adult, I was like, okay, this is fine. But then he needs to get back into fighting again, and then just doesn't have to try. And I'm like, this is stupid. Peaked at 12 and then just became a tool? Yeah. Like, if the gimmick was he wanted nothing to do with fighting anymore, and he got brought back in and then had to train it and then refound his love for it, you know, or even if he didn't, like, that would have been fine. But it was literally just he stopped training because he didn't want to. And then he was told, hey, actually, Gohan, everyone else is getting their ass beat by Boo. You need to do something. And he was like, haha, okay. And then he just got a power-up for free by not doing anything. Then he stopped training again after Boo and got a second-hand job to get back to speed and DPS. I actually didn't know that. I'm not surprised, but I did not know that. Motherfucker is actually just like the laziest guy on the planet. And I respect it, but like it's not fun from a character perspective. They tried to revisit that in Super with Beast Gohan, but it's still dumb, so fucking dumb, and it visually looks even worse than anything else. Yeah, okay, so what is Beast Gohan, actually? Because now that you say that, I've heard of that before, but I don't understand what it's supposed to be. Like, I do not understand. Shut up, fandom. Fuck off. How strong is Beast Gohan? Okay, I need to, okay. You know the power awakening he got from, like, the old Kai guy? Supposedly his potential awaken? Yes. That's what we were talking about during the Buu saga. Beast is Gohan's own personal transformation that retaps into his unleashable anger. Unleashable anger basically turns his raw power up to 11. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Also, I'm going to read this sentence for you. And I want you all to understand that this is the most painful thing I think I've ever read in my life. All right? And I quote, Beast Gohan is currently the strongest known mortal in the Dragon Ball universe, possessing a level of raw power and speed superior to Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku and Ultra Ego Vegeta. This transformation allows Gohan to easily defeat Cell Max, who is stronger than Broly, and his immense power was even felt by Whis and Beerus on Beerus' planet. Gohan's beast form represents his full potential, surpassing even the capabilities shown by Black Frieza, and making him the most powerful warrior among mortals. What is a Cell Max? What is a Black Frieza? What the fuck is an Ultra Ego Vegeta? What the fuck is a Beast Gohan? What does any of that mean, man? What was any of that? The only reason I know Ultra Instinct is because Ultra Instinct Goku's a fucking meme. The ding, 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 ding. Like the song? Oh. Sounds like we need a Dragon Ball Super watch party. No, thank you. I would not enjoy that. Like, I do not like Dragon Ball. Hasn't Vegeta been Ultra Ego since day one? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, that's just Vegeta. Goku's got his Ultra Instinct, sure. They just had to give Vegeta one. But what the fuck does Ultra Ego Vegeta mean? What does that do? Like, it doesn't make any sense. So hold on, I need to reply to some texts. Okay. Why is it every single fucking time, man, my parents text me when I'm streaming? I don't understand. Black Frieza is the most powerful form of Frieza. Of course it is. And it wipes Ultra Ego and Mastered Ultra Instinct, but I don't know what that means. It's all just additional power scalings because that's all Dragon Ball knows how to do. Favorite is still Super Saiyan 2. I don't blame you. Super Saiyan 2 is the coolest. Deadass, it's only power scaling and then refusing to acknowledge people who one-shot their first. Yeah. That's just not even remotely surprising. Highly recommend watching Plague of Gripes video about how dumb power levels are in DBZ. It's really funny. Oh, I actually think I've seen that. I think I've seen... maybe it was him talking about TN. But I think I've seen him do one or two things about Dragon Ball. Ba, ba, ba. Why do they always text me when I'm doing things and never when I'm not? It's really fucking annoying. Okay. Plague's a fucking treasure. I haven't watched a lot of his stuff. I do need to. I never remember that he's like a guy that exists. Felt compelled to buy a Tien figure after watching the video to make up for how bad he was treated. Dude, Tien was always my favorite character. I always thought Tien was so sick. And like once I got older, okay, I don't know what that means, Dad. Like Tien was cool, and I really liked him. And in Dragon Ball, he was awesome. And then you get to Dragon Ball Z, and it's like he's the strongest mortal, and it's like hell yeah, good for you, Tien. And then he just doesn't matter after that point. They just stop caring. And then the Cell Saga comes around, and he solos the level 2 Cell like after he ate 17, and just absolutely he just murders him with the multi-tri beam. He's like Kiko, and then he dies. And then it's nothing. Like he's just gone forever. He's never useful again. That shit is crazy. Like I cannot wrap my head around the thought process behind Tien, because Tien is so fucking cool, man. He's got a third eye, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know what the eye is for. I don't know why Tien has it. I don't know what it does. I don't think it does anything. Hold on. I need to look that up. What does Tien's third eye do? I'm sorry, inherited from his Triclops clan lineage? Triclops clan? Reminder that Tien invented flying? Dude! That's what I'm talking about! Like, in Dragon Ball, Tien could fly, and everyone was like, holy shit, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. And then we get to Dragon Ball Z, and just everybody is flying all the time. It's the worst. All right, let's see. According to an interview with Toriyama 10 years ago. Okay. In certain parts of Asia, beings with a third eye on their forehead are thought to be godlike and are said to possess the power of true seeing. It seems that Tenshinhan, who was raised by the evil Suru Senin, the Crane Hermit, lost the ability to use the myriad powers of his third eye for good purpose. That's... what? Another source of the origin of Tenshinhan's third eye is given in Daizenshu 4. Fourth Daizenshu claims that Tien Shinhan is a descendant from a group of aliens. The group of aliens that Tien descended from is known as Three-Eyed People. It was never specifically stated where the idea of Tien Shinhan originated from, but people speculate that Tien Shinhan was inspired by a character that was in Journey to the West, which would make sense. In the novel, character Erlang Shen has a third eye. Okay. Okay. No one remembers to thank Nikola Tesla for their automatic ball scratchers. That dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Tien actually had it all. He was set up to be the most important, literally the most important human on the planet. And they bungled him so severely. It's such a shame. It makes me so sad. Because Tien was fucking awesome. Alright, we're going to raid Linksy. Because I need to get some food and probably shower. And I want to get this diggity done before the ads start. But yes, thank you very much, everybody, for hanging. Thank you for chilling with me while I sort of played a little bit of Tomb Raider, I guess. Thank you for the new follows, my PictoChat friends. I appreciate all of you. Make sure to follow the friends of the stream who also stream. I'll be back on Monday with another lobby. We'll see how we're all feeling and cross our fingers. But for now, I love you all. I appreciate you all. I'll see you all next time. And until then, peace out, everybody. Oh, Luke Stray. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. There's no such thing as too fast. Tim Wet. Tim Wet. Winding upper. Winding uppercut. Going all in, baby. I was trying to bait it. Thought you played with my cock before? If I have, I don't remember. Tim West. Let's go. Woo. Tim Wet. Woo. If I can't lick the Colonel's fingers, I'm deleting my Twitch account. That's the plan. If at some point somebody's fingers, ideally the Colonel's, but somebody's fingers are not licked, this stream is over. Forever. It out. The truth is, I don't like playing games. I only like winning. So I cheat as often as I can, in as many ways as I can, guarantee that I win. on me, man. He's trying to fuck on me real bad. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm so fucking pleased with myself.